Good evening, everyone. It's your worst nightmare and dream come true. I'm Adrian Hallowell, broadcasting live to you. And, today's a pretty, interesting day. It is Pi Day, so happy Pi Day to all of you. And also, happy White Day. For those of you that don't know what White Day is, it is a kind of like the sister, equivalent of Valentine's Day, so to speak. It's celebrated in countries like Japan and South Korea. And essentially, this is the day where men give their gifts to women who gave them Valentine's gifts, right? That's pretty much the easiest way to sum it up. And so, I figured, as a result, today's stream would be kind of a gift to all of you. We're going to be celebrating White Day by playing White Day. And I promise you, it is a completely wholesome, loving game about celebrating such a heartfelt holiday. Nothing scary or violent will happen at all. But yes, welcome in everyone. It is great to see you all. I had a whole lot of fun last night with the collab, the Super Battle Golf collab. For all of you that did show up yesterday, I hope you had a good time too. That game is so good. I honestly wasn't expecting it. That was the first time I played it, and I had a hell of a time. I just I honestly kept going back and looking at some clips from it. Hey, thank you Bolgay, for the gifted sub. Welcome back to the land of no commercials, Landria. Thanks, Bolgay. I appreciate that. It was a blast. Literally, right, Dandy? Yeah, that was so much fun. I really hope that we get to do that again sometime. I really enjoyed it. Let's see, what did I miss? Okay, so I saw all the hydrates. I did do that while I was still getting OBS set up, so don't worry. I took quite a few sips. I actually did need that because I was running around a little bit before stream. But welcome in everybody, welcome in Purple, welcome in Alandria, welcome in Sally, Dandy, Bolgay. It's great to have you all. And no hydrate on screen. I will be doing more hydrating, but I actually did, I did need that. So I figured why wait. Better to do that than start my intro with a dry throat. That has happened to me before. Yes, welcome in Purple. It is great to have you here. I'm glad that you got something to eat. Please make sure that you do take breaks, like Bolgay was saying, while you are rearranging your space. Just generally, please try to take care of yourself. You and Bolgay always worry me. Something is always happening. You're always sick and Bolgay's always hurting himself. Please make sure that you're all taking care of yourselves, please. But yes, let's get to our pre-stream tarot card pull. Today's card is the Three of Swords in reverse. Now this is a very deep card in this position. In either position, but in this one it's really interesting because it can be a really positive card, or it can be one that is more self-reflective and emotional in a sense. And I'll explain what I mean. So when you pull the Three of Swords in reverse, sorry, depending on your situation, it has several contexts. The first being that you are just getting over some sort of emotional devastation, right? It could be a breakup, it could be the end of a relationship of any kind, right? You might have just lost a friend, you might have had a falling out with somebody that you really care about, and it's been eating you up for a long time. Three of Swords in reverse is an indication that you are finally pulling yourself together, and that you are gathering the strength to move forward with your life, and not just in a way of, you know, I have to move past this, I have no other choice. But with the notion that you will be okay, you are healing, right? When you look at the Three of Swords in reverse, at least in the Rider-Waite cards, the art that depicts it is a heart with 3 swords going through it. So when you flip it upside down, those swords are falling out. They're coming out, right? And when those swords come out, that means that the healing process has begun, and you will return to, a stable emotional state. So that's a positive thing. However, alternatively, the Three of Swords in reverse can indicate that pain is lingering. You are still deeply wounded by what happened. You are on that path to recovery, but you're not quite there yet, right? So, again, a less positive indication, but still one that indicates you are on the right path. Alternatively, the Three of Swords in reverse can also be a sign that you need to be less hard on yourself. You are far, far too critical of yourself, and you need to find self-confidence and self-love, right? Find a way to replace that hostile inner voice with one that demonstrates the kind of love that you deserve. The kind of love that can only really come from yourself, right? Other people can tell you positive things, but it only really means something when it's coming from within, right? It can also be a sign that you do need to toughen yourself up. If you have people that bully you or heckle you, you need to develop a thicker skin. Not in a harsh way, but more so in the sense that you need to drown out those external or internal harsh words with the strength of self-love and the knowledge that you are somebody who deserves appreciation, and you are valued and you are loved, and that notion should win out over any and all negativity, whether it's coming from yourself or outside sources. So like I said, this is a pretty loaded card in what it could mean. Could mean all these things, could mean, varying degrees of it, or one specific one. This is true of, all of these cards, but this one in particular always strikes me as, you can usually kind of pin down which one it's referring to very easily depending on what's going on in your life. It's a little less ambiguous than other cards in my experience, but my experience may not be reflective of yours, so if it resonates with any of you, I'd be curious to hear how. But yeah, that's our card for today. And Purple, you are not a failure. See, this card definitely applies to you. Don't do that to yourself, okay? Purple, you're an amazing person, and you are clearly loved. Otherwise, we wouldn't be on your case to take care of yourself all the time, okay? And we all look forward to having you here, because you're such a joy to have around as a presence, okay? And with how fucked up humans are, okay, and how shitty this species is, I can tell you personally, I don't like a great many people. I really don't, okay? So if I'm saying that about you, it means something. So please love and appreciate yourself. You do deserve it. Same for you, Volgay. I see that message up top. Yes, you're all great. Next time that voice tells you otherwise, I want you to shoot it right in the face. It's not your friend. It's not protecting you or anyone, remember. Right in the face. Yeah, exactly. Use a Requiem, Volgay. But yes, let's go ahead and switch over to the game, which, remember, is completely wholesome. Don't know why you'd think otherwise. Okay. And please feel free to let me know if the audio is overbearing or anything. Thank you for the lurk, Purple, and good luck with your cleaning. It's easy to let time slip by without a second thought. Green grass, the brightly shining sun, and her. Finally, a relaxing game in a school that will definitely not have anything shady going about it. Oh yeah, of course not. This is a completely wholesome, adorable game. We're just celebrating White Day, everyone. Adrian, you're a bad liar. What do you mean? A little tense, but you know, still wholesome. It's okay, it's just a misunderstanding. So Young Han, junior homeroom, she was there. See, it was just a little misunderstanding, but we are going to make things right. I don't know, Adrian, the music kept hitting discordant notes. It's just, you know, it's an artsy game, that's all. That logo has blood? I mean, because it's all about the heart. The heart pumps blood. You know, they say love is a battlefield, right? That doesn't necessarily mean you have to take it literally. Wholesome thunder. I mean, I think that rain can be romantic. Hey, welcome in, Augustine. Thank you for the head pats. Thank you as well for the head pats, Alandria. Although I do feel like yours are laced in sarcasm. But that's okay. Thunder is super romantic. Yeah, exactly, right? Doesn't a storm just make you want to, you know, cuddle up close to the person that you love and just watch a movie or something? This is totally a wholesome romantic game. Only if you're inside safely with power. So, I mean, to be fair, the same could be said about a lot of other conditions, right? Thunder is great at the beach. I could see that. Adrian, I want to say thank you. Thank you to you all also, Adrian. Alright, let's start a new game. We'll play on normal. A well-balanced level of difficulty. Pay no mind to the difficulty that says hell down there. Love can also be hell. This is true. Just wanted to give her a little gift, along with her lost diary. The wind pushed the gate a little hard, but we're good. We're just on our way to give a gift to the girl that we like. But I was being consumed by the school. This is a soft, wholesome, romantic game. Do you also have some oceanfront property to sell me? DM me, I might. I might. It's okay, we are in the school after hours. You know, these things happen. There's no need to be afraid. Main building, section 1, March 13th, 10:01 p.m. Run and crouch. You can either run or crouch. You're less likely to be discovered by a janitor when you're crouching. You'll feel dizzy if you run for too late. Alright. I should go to junior homeroom 8 first. SMS provides a good guideline for beginners. You won't receive any text on normal or above. Let's see, how do I check my phone? There we go. Out of service. Yep, since I'm playing on normal, I won't be receiving those. Documents. You can find different documents throughout the school. These documents contain various school secrets and tips on completing your objectives. If you're stuck and not making any progress, these documents might be very helpful. Hey, welcome in, Sushi. Yeah, you're talking, I assume, about the title of the stream. I want to play this. You like it so far? I've played some of this game before. I did not complete it because my PlayStation wiped all of my data. So, yeah. But I did like what I was playing. It's very good. But yes, as you know, it's a completely wholesome White Day celebration game, right? It's just it's a game about love and romance. Alright. And we save like this. You can save the game using the bulletin boards throughout the school. If you are dead or have quit in the middle of the game, you can continue from the last save point. Please note that any unsaved data will be lost. Pay no mind to them saying you can die. It's just like over dramatic, you know what I mean? Like sometimes you get rejected and you feel like the world is ending, right? It can feel like death. That's all they mean. It's metaphorical. Metaphorical death. Oh yeah, like dying from heart... Exactly. Yeah, like dying from heartbreak. That's all they mean. Every heartbreak feels like death. Exactly, yeah. I need a felt tip pen to leave a record. So like Resident Evil, you need pens to save in the same way you need ink ribbons to save in Resident Evil. So that's going to make things even more interesting. Let's take a look around and see if we can find any. I don't know why they would be in bathroom stalls, but you know video game logic, I'm not going to assume that there won't be some here. Here, the horror is to survive those filthy bats. Yeah, you would not catch me using those toilets at night, yeah. Valid. Also, a fun side note, this game actually originally released in 2001, and it was remade in, I believe, 2015. I think that's when this one came out. If someone else in the chat knows for sure, you can correct me. But this is an older game. This was a Korean indie title, if I'm not mistaken, that came out in 2001. And it was very critically acclaimed, but very hard to find or run. Oh, we found a coin. See, that's why I'm checking. That's why I'm checking the bathrooms. You never know what you might find, even if it doesn't really seem sensible. If this was James, he would be sticking his hand in every stall, right? We just need Heather to call it out. But yeah, this game kind of has a pedigree. It was pretty notorious for being a pretty great game. Oh, here's a pen. Right here. See? Why would one be here? I don't know. But this is why we check everywhere in video games. So we need those if we want to save. But since we just started, I won't be dropping a save yet. What am I supposed to do here? Oh wait, there's something in there. Bear with me, the little investigative aspect here can be a little finicky. Paper crane, there we go. Alright, here's a document. Magazine pickup instructions. This is a notice from the student body. If you haven't received the school magazine, please come pick up your copy at Junior Homeroom 6. New and transfer students are especially encouraged to get a copy as it contains information about the school and school map. Alright, so I guess we should probably head to Homeroom 6 as long as we're also going to Homeroom 8, which is where I believe he said we would find what we're looking for. I cannot see anything. Hold on. Notorious is also my favorite word to describe my cutesy games. I mean, you know. Semantics. Notorious can be a good word to describe something, well revered. Thank you for the 15 stream streak, Sushi. I really appreciate that, and I'm glad that you're here. We could have been normal about giving a gift. That was an option. Listen, sometimes you have to get creative in romance, right? Oh my god, 35 stream streak. Thank you. Thank you for that, Sally. Lights. There must be sufficient light around you to acquire items and documents or to interact with objects. You can turn on lights in classrooms by pressing the light switch. Light switches are marked with a small light so you can easily find them in the dark. Light switches are easily found near the door. There we go. Okay, any interesting documents or otherwise around here? I feel like this would be a good area to find a pen, perhaps. A note from the class president. Byung-tae Kim, because of you, the chemical solvent was taken from me by the teacher. I think he's mad about that time you were fooling around and spilled it all over the garden and killed the trees. What am I supposed to do now? I have chemistry class tomorrow. You have to take care of this. You can either go and beg him, or if you aren't chicken, go get it yourself from the gym storage room safe. By the way, the kids say that he's very forgetful, so he hides some medals he won in the storage room and uses them as the passcode for the safe. So this is clearly something we're going to need to remember for later. So gym storage room safe. And the medals are the passcode. Okay. The best part about this is our crush looked at us like we were a bug. I mean, sounds accurate. Healing items. You can recover health points and catch your breath by using items such as instant lunchboxes, coffee, soy milk, tranquilizer, and first aid kit. Press use from the healing item tab in the inventory. Alright, we found a milk. This is our green herb equivalent, I suppose. If you are a Resident Evil obsessed maniac like myself and equate everything to Resident Evil, then yeah. Search these lockers and try to see if we can find more saving pens. But at least from what I can see, it doesn't look like it. Here's a school magazine. This is a school magazine published by Yeondu High School. Since it's the first issue of the school year, there's a map of the school in the appendix for freshmen. Okay. Map. Thank you for the head pat, Sushi. I wish I had a physical, like, representation of that. But, unfortunately, that doesn't work with the program I'm using, and the one that does have things like that, for some reason, really doesn't like my model, and my, model maker is having a very hard time figuring out why that is, so hopefully in the future, maybe. Posture check, thank you. I was slouching just a bit. Slouching but not shrimping. Okay. Map. You can see the current location and structure of the school by using the map. The area marked in red means that you have never visited the site. In the difficulty below easy mode, you can check the guide that can help you with the scenario. Alrighty. Thank you for the 10 sit-ups. Hold on. Let me go do that. Alrighty. Dandy always comes through with the fitness redeems. Let me find... Where's my model? Okay, there we go. 1 second. Okay. I was trying to see if maybe I could do something with my lights to make it a little bit easier, because this game is going to get dark. But if it gets too dark, I'll switch to my PNG, so no big deal. But yes, I did the 10 setups. Saw this guy on TikTok that made the mistake of making every rose he got a push-up. So at least he had better instincts. You had better instincts than he did. Believe me, I anticipated that this would happen. Chat, do I take this opportunity to troll Streamer? And here we go. Push-ups. Alright, I knew this was coming. So don't worry. But you burned out your only ones. So I got this. Alright, done. 30 minutes, noting that. Feel free. Thank you for the hydrate. Oh wait, you know what? This is actually a good opportunity as well. To, post my Blue Sky post. I almost forgot. So thank you for that. That made me remember. Alright, now we can continue. And all my points worth it. Thank you for helping me, get a little bit fitter. There's a lot of noise out there, huh? Alright, so we have, I think there's someone else in the school. Well, there is night stop, so... Building maintenance status. As of March 9th. The installation of a light fixture next to the workshop is scheduled to be completed by tomorrow. Please make sure to tidy up all tools and ladders after their use. The wiring of the workshop is currently under repair. To workers, please do not close the steam valve of the ventilation window. So one thing I do know about this game is that, the notes, you really need to pay attention to them in this game. Definitely more so than in something like Resident Evil. Not that you shouldn't in those games, but they're definitely, they demand more from you in this game. You're not going to get, yellow tape here, or paint, telling you where to go. And the puzzles in this game are not, they're definitely not straightforward. They do, ask you to use your head. Which is not something you often see that often anymore. So yeah, that should be interesting. If you really want to get fit, every death should come with a 10 push-up penalty. Dandy, what are you talking about? There's not going to be any death in this game. I told you, this is a wholesome white day simulator. Unless you're referring to rejections. In that case, that would be different. But we're not... There's no death. If you go near an open door, a circular icon will pop up. If you can press X to open or close the door. If the door is closed, it'll say you can use the key only if it's the right one. If no key message pops up, the door can't be opened with your current status. Okay. Alright, so this door is locked. Can't get in there. That leaves us only one path, which is through here. Now, I can't remember where the nearest fail state is, so I will make a baseline save here so we don't have to go through any kind of tutorials again. Alright. Let's truly begin now, shall we?
How do we get in?
Yeah, I wonder how we can do it. Oh my, you totally startled me just then.
And we have dialogue choices here. Sorry, I didn't know you guys were here.
Oh, I've seen him. He's a new transfer student.
Really?
Anyway, I'm leaving. See ya.
I'm Sung-Ah Kim, homeroom 8.
Let's see. What would be the better option here, chat? I feel like she might get a little offended if we immediately jump to our objective here. It's probably more polite to properly introduce ourselves first, right? So let's go ahead and, let's introduce ourselves. I'm Hee-Min Lee.
This was out of the blue. But it's nice to meet you. So why did you come to school at this hour?
Stare at her. Can you imagine if we just snap at her? That's none of your business. I left something here.
Yeah? I'm glad that you're here. You are going to help me out.
Well, that's very presumptuous. She's asking too many questions. Dispose of her. Oh boy, I love helping. I think it's fair to say she's the straightforward type. She might even have a type A personality. She seems to have no problem with just telling people what they're going to do, and I guess the implied silent part is don't question it, right? So what do you think, chat? Should we question it? Or should we just roll with it? What do you think? I want to see what you all think. Do you think she'll kill us if we refuse? Why do you think that there's death in this game, Elandria? Why does she look like that protagonist from Persona 1? She kind of does. I see what you mean. I'm a people pleaser, so I'd probably go with it. Okay, interesting. Anybody else? Why are you here? Where are you going? Give me your heart. Is she our crush? If no, tell her to get bent. No, she is not. She is not the droid we're looking for, or whatever that quote is. Alright, so then I guess we, well, we have one vote in either direction, right? Let's not be a simp and question her. Oh wait, let me not say that too loud. I think I can get banned on Twitch for saying that word. Okay, Alright. Let's go with no. Why should I help you?
Look, don't be a jerk about it. Come on.
No, it's okay, Sally. Honestly, it's very stupid. It is very dumb.
Ji-hyun and I didn't know what we were gonna do. Goodness, a guy like you showed up.
Well,
Definitely have what it takes to help me.
I guess we're gonna do it anyway. Told you, type A personality. Alright, so what exactly do you want help with?
Welcome! First time in the girls' bathroom?
No, I was actually just in here, and I found a coin. Look at the option on the right. So you want me to stand here and wait until you're done in there? Why couldn't the other girl help? Yeah, I know, right? She just split. I do believe this game has multiple endings, if I'm not mistaken. So some of these choices do matter. What do you think we should do? Should we be a smartass, or should we, Thank goodness a guy like you came in. Yes, thank goodness we could be a patsy. I'd be scared to go here too. Well, we do want to know what she's up to, right? And being a smartass might actually turn her off enough to, you know, not tell us. So let's ask what she wants exactly. Same? Alright, actually, if you're going for that, let's satiate your curiosity. Alright, well, we'll do it. So, you want me to stand here and wait until you're done in there?
What are you talking about? Pervert.
Wait, but that...
I left my book in the home ec room. I can't get in because it's locked. I happen to know that the keys are in the auto shop classroom, but it's locked as well. But you can crawl through that vent up there and get me the keys.
Damn, okay. That reminded me of a scene in, I don't know if any of you have ever seen the movie The Wedding Crashers, but there's a scene in that movie where, there's a woman that asks, Owen Wilson to do something even though he keeps saying no, and then, after he does it, she smacks him and calls him a pervert anyway, even though he didn't want to do what she was asking, and what just happened just now reminded me of that movie. Hey, welcome in, Emerald. Happy White Day to you, and Happy Pie Day. Yes, we're playing a completely wholesome White Day game to celebrate the day. What if I lift you up there and you get the keys? Alright, so what do you think? You think we should tell her to do it herself? Or should we just do it since we're probably going that way anyway? We're gonna die. I told you there's no death in this game. Relax. I'd feel bad after being called a pervert. I'd probably be peer pressured into doing it. Well, to be fair, like I said, we're going this way anyway in a sense because we're trying to get to those other classrooms. So it might actually align with our goals here to just do it. If you vent, the imposter can't get you. Or, if we vent, are we the imposter? That's the question. Also, fun fact, I've known some people that are exactly like this girl. Actually, this is a possibility now with the new Among Us roles. Yes, I know, because it's gotten me killed in Among Us. Where I've been the one who, the crewmate with the ability to vent. And then people just assume that I am the imposter. But people seem to always think I'm the imposter no matter what when I play Among Us, so... It really is kind of immaterial. Alright, I'm gonna say alright, since we're going this way anyway.
Thank you. I knew that you'd help.
I mean, that you didn't really give us a choice.
We'll need a ladder, and we'll also need some sort of cutting tool. Why don't you look around?
Well, geez, okay. I guess if you're gonna say it like that.
If you look around the school, you'll be able to find the things you need.
Alright, well, I guess we're, gonna get a move on then. It's almost like you're incredibly ruthless and surgical in the way you carry yourself in Among Us. I wonder. Exactly. Ask nicely and I'll more than likely do it, Jesus. That's too much to ask for some people. Door is not opening. Okay, so we have classroom doors here that won't open. Got a wire cutter. And... Ooh, interesting. Okay, so we have like a little, kind of like, the coin-operated machines and, RE7 and RE9 here, right? This is what the, school coins are for, and we can buy items from here. So we'll remember that. Construction area note. Lighting repair work in the first floor of the main building. The workshop's wiring will be a larger job than anticipated. The repair calls for more extensive construction work. Removal of the ventilation connecting the workshop, home economics room, and the bathrooms will be necessary. Alright, here's the, Okay. Alrighty. Guess we don't need to get that. Why is this school torn the fuck apart right now? Holy moly. Well, I don't quite know, but it doesn't seem to be in all that great of shape. You're not wrong about that. It's your common sense calling this is a bad idea. What do you think is gonna happen? Alright, let's see.
I think I saw a ladder by the auto shop earlier.
Yeah, it's also right next to you. Just saying. Can you shove her with the ladder for science? Alright, I guess we're going through. Yeah, it is wholesome. You know how it is. It's just rough housing. It's probably just the baseball team being just being enthusiastic. Surely nothing to worry about, right? What's beating up people till they're unconscious among friends? Exactly. Yeah. Little wrestling contest with baseball bats? Sure. I'm sure that, it's not what it looked like. Puzzles. Some puzzles need to be solved using a cursor. You can work on the area when the cursor changes to a hand. Click on X, move objects, and solve puzzles. Yeah, that was a massive spider web. I wasn't looking at the screen. Did we just witness the baseball team committing a murder? It was just some guys hitting a guy with a bat on the ground. But I think they were just playing around. Okay, not that way. Construction slash janitor, maybe. Yeah, we did see a note about the janitor being here at the school. So that may be who that was. Alright, we got that off. Alright. Now we can drop. This must be the drama club room, right? Neat special effects. Alright, I don't think there's anything in here, so let's get the hell away from this, incessant ringing, shall we? Oh wait, the door's not opening. Can't see anything, it's too dark. How can I get the light on in here? Ah, okay, I see. Puzzle. Okay, so the lights were... Yeah, we're missing... that one up there. That one needs to go on. Okay, so that gets that one going. BRB, gotta keep the cats from fighting. Keep with the cozy game. No worries, Sally. Okay, give me a second. Sorry if the, yeah, but not the screaming alarms. Hold on. Here's what I'll do. Because I know that can be really annoying. I'm just gonna mute that real quick. I will turn the volume back up once I, complete this puzzle. That way your ears are not suffering. Okay, document. Hopefully this should help us. What's the opposite of ASMR? Because I think the alarm is that. Yeah. Right, of course, my bad. Beating the janitor to death, just boys being boys. Okay, let's see. Installation engineer's note. The pre-existing wiring is twisted, and the metal wires are seriously corroded. It will take a few more days to fix this mess. The cause of the corrosion is unknown. The corrosion leads to an overload, thus triggering the alarm to go off. It can be shut down temporarily by connecting the third and fourth sockets. Okay. Third and fourth sockets. There we go. And we've got our audio back. And the lights are back on. Metal token. A wooden token that has the metal symbol on it. It gives off a lucky vibe. Did those fly out of the safe? Yes, they did. And I also got the key to the room as well. Anything else in here I can pick up? I would like another pen to save. I'm not as confident in my abilities in this game as with the Resident Evil title, so I definitely don't want to take too many chances with saving.
Oh. Huh. Not bad. Thanks a lot.
Okay, I guess we ought to, warn her. I mean, I'm sure it was nothing to worry about, right? But let's tell her regardless. This school seems dangerous. I think the janitor's crazy, too.
You're not trying to scare me, are you? I'm not that gullible. Oh, but did you know? This school used to be a hospital during the Korean War. Rumor has it the whole school is haunted because so many people died here during that time. Maybe the rumor's true. I mean, especially on a night like this. Boo! Did I scare you? I guess you don't like ghost stories, huh?
Well, that actually scared us.
Oh, the doors are probably all locked by now. They lock all the doors after 10, except for the lecture hall lobby, that is. If we want to leave, we have to go to the lecture hall. You know the new building, lecture hall, and here are all connected, right? Here. This is the key to that hallway there. Could you open it on your way out? Go ahead. I still have something to do.
Well, she didn't believe us. Main building 1, central hallway key. Key that unlocks a fire shutter on the first floor of the central hallway in main building 1. That kind of seemed like a mouthful. Alright. We didn't say, I saw a man beat another man with a baseball bat. Yeah, I guess we didn't word that in the most, pressing manner, did we? What does she have to do exactly at this hour in this place? She apparently left something, I think, in her homeroom, and she's trying to get it.
Was close. If you sneak in at night, the janitor gets terribly angry. If he catches you, the punishment is harsh.
I mean, an ass beating is a very harsh punishment, so she's not wrong. That man when he sees children in his school. This is his turf after hours. You have to understand. Punish? Is that what you call punishment? He looks crazy. I'm eating now. Good to hear. Good, Purple. Thank you. And thank you for letting us know to set our minds at ease. I appreciate that. By the way, for those unsubbed, we have a ad starting in 35 seconds. So I looked up White Day because I was always confused by it. It's the time, a month after Valentine's Day, for the men who get chocolates to return a gift of equal or 3 times the value to the women. Yeah. Yeah, that's kind of what I was mentioning at the start. It's like the reverse Valentine's Day. At least like in terms of like how it's normally celebrated over there, because I know like here in the US, it's kind of like it goes both ways, right? Men and women give each other gifts either way. But yeah. Alrighty, I'll wait until the ad is done to make this choice. That way nobody misses anything. Right, it's considered like an answering day. Yeah. Yeah, that's a good way to put it. So we'll hang out here. I'm waiting for the ad to start. Here's the thing about Twitch, right, that gets annoying, and I don't know if any other streamers here may experience this. But when you get the little prompt that comes up to let you know an ad is starting, if you tell it to start, it won't start. If you tell it not to start, it starts. Always happens to me. I do love that the choices here are reasonable reaction to being chased with a blunt object by an adult, and wow, it's weird. Yeah, pretty much. I'm back, how's it going? We just got chased by the janitor for the first time, and now this girl here just pulled us into this room, and she's kind of giving us the lowdown about that. Which weirdly I never knew was celebrated in Korea as well. Yeah, this game is actually Korean. This is a South Korean game. The lovely janitor, you mean? Yeah, he's a very kind man. Scarier than Nemesis or Mr. X. What did it for you, Bolgay? Is it the bat or the whistle? But yeah, this is a South Korean game. It was a indie game back in 2001, and then it got remade in the mid 2010s. That's what we're playing right now, the remake of it. Jay's gonna give it to you. The whistle. Fair, fair. Right, ad break only has 20 seconds left. I just don't want anybody to miss anything that happens next, so I'm just waiting till that's over, and we can get everybody out of ad jail. Five more seconds. There we go. Alrighty. Welcome back to everybody from ads. We didn't move from the spot, didn't want anybody to miss anything. And now we continue. Alright, punished. Is that what you call punishment?
What do you mean? Anyway, he's nice in the daytime. You're the transfer student. I'm in your homeroom. Remember?
No, I don't think I do, sorry. First of all, I like how she justified him chasing us with a baseball bat by saying he's nice during the daytime. And second of all, no, I don't remember you. I remember her standing next to, So Young, yeah, but... let's just go with that.
You know So Young? Well, I guess everybody knows her, actually. I'm Jihyun Sol. You're Human Lee, right? Anyway, what are you doing here at this hour?
Well, I guess since she knows her, it would probably be better to be honest with her in case she can help us, figure out what we're trying to do. I'm just killing the local wildlife for Cool Drip and Monster Hunter Wilds while enjoying this cozy game stream. How's your hunt going, Elandria? We're going to die if you're honest, but I'm all for it. Alright, honesty it is. I have something to give to So Young.
Oh, really? Tell me something. I always see you alone. Don't you have friends?
No. Don't worry about it, I like being alone.
Okay. Okay, I'm going to go now. Be careful.
Well, I didn't want to say the other one because that answer coming on a bit strongly. Yeah, I felt like if I said that, either it would have been taken as flirtation, which I guess going off of her reaction, maybe she wanted that. But then I also feel like maybe it would have been taken as friend zoning her. So I kind of felt like that answer would have been wrong no matter what. So, yeah. Hold on, if he's giving her something on White Day, doesn't that mean she gave him something? No, in fact, actually, what I believe happened, as we saw in the intro, She left something behind, which is what we're trying to return to her. I think it's her journal or something. And we're gonna give her a little gift on the side, I guess, hoping it'll win her over. Will it work? Of course not. Janitor. Janitor will chase after you if he finds you while he's on patrol. Be careful when you turn on the light or run, because the chance of getting caught by the janitor will increase. In a difficulty level below normal mode, you can check the status of the janitor with the eye-shaped icon. So, since we're playing on normal, we don't get that. We have to listen out for the jingling keys that he carries, and him limping around. And if he hears us, we need to find a place to hide. Or split as fast as we can, because if not, we're gonna get beaten with the ugly stick. We'll just say it as it is. She didn't really seem like we thought we knew her 5 minutes ago. Being a friend does seem strong. Yeah, that's why I didn't want to go with that, but I guess, like Balgay said, both answers would have been wrong no matter what, it kind of seems. So we're playing as a creep, got it. Okay, nothing in there. If it keeps being this dark, I may need to switch to my PNG, because to be honest, I can't see anything right now. But we'll see. I'll try and stick it out. I've been doing a lot of PNG streams lately, and I do want to use my model, but... Oh, there's a document here. Notice from maintenance. New installation notice. To avoid constant replacement of locks and keys used in the school, we have purchased a machine that can combine and disassemble keys and have placed it in the workshop. We ask the facility management to train all involved parties on the usage and maintenance of the machine. 1. Combining instructions. Put 2 small keys in the tray. Pull the lever to combine the keys. You cannot combine a key that has already been combined. 2. Disassembly instructions. Put a combined key on the tray. Pull the lever to disassemble the key. The current keys to the mailboxes throughout the school will be replaced with combined keys. Thank you for your attention on this matter. Oh, thank God, there's a lighter. But Adrian, I've already been beaten enough with the ugly stick. Was Mari the one holding it? Or are we at least incredibly socially awkward? That may be the case. You can turn on or off the lighter with R1. Using a lighter lets you brighten the area without getting caught by a janitor, but the area is very limited. Lighter will turn off if you run, so be careful. Okay. But yes, I guess I'm not going to judge him too harshly. I mean, I myself am socially awkward, if you can't tell. If I'm understanding the social convention incorrectly, it's incredibly presumptuous of us. Yeah, what, to give her a gift? Yeah. I think it's just, he's desperate. He's trying to, I guess, hope that he can use this opportunity of returning her journal to her as, I guess, an inroad, I suppose, to her giving him a chance. But again, is it going to work? Of course not. There's no real case for sneaking into the school to give her the lost item, even if we weren't being presumptuous. I think it's about timing, because in the beginning it said it's March 13th. So I think he's wanting to have it as like a surprise when she ends up in school that day. And yes, enough self-deprecation, Bolgay. You heard the card I pulled at the beginning of the stream, okay? Don't make me beat you with the ugly stick. I'll write the word self-love on it before I hit you with it. Ghost tree. Mi-hyun quickened her steps towards the classroom. Whatever sunlight there was had now completely disappeared. Okay. And the school was covered in darkness. Mi-hyun was annoyed with her friends. They had stopped on their way home to chat with her, even though she was still busy cleaning. They didn't even offer to help and just left her on her own when they ran out of things to talk about. This made Mi-hyun uneasy, as Y High School was full of scary rumors. To make matters worse, she saw no students around today. She found the echoing of her own footsteps quite nerve-wracking. Her anxiety grew even more when she saw the potted tree in the corner of the hallway. This plant used to belong to her homeroom teacher last year. It reminded her of him and what happened that year. Her homeroom teacher, Mr. B, taught Chinese. He was quiet and had a thin build. He gave off a sad vibe. He wasn't friendly at all, not even trying to connect with his students or fellow teachers. He did, however, seem interested in maintaining his plants. He took extra care in the plant of his homeroom, junior homeroom 2. He cared for his plant so much that he checked on it during every class break. Then, one day, a student accidentally dumped chemical solvent on Mr. B's favorite tree. How the hell do you do that by accident? The tree turned black and shriveled up completely. Oh my god. Afraid of the repercussions, the student replaced the tree and decided to burn the old one. Even his friends were in on his plan. Together, they moved the dead plant to the incinerator and lit it on fire. The dead tree easily caught fire and was soon burning with billowing black smoke. When the flames grew more intense, a scream was heard. It was like the burning tree was screaming out in pain. That's when Mr. B came running. Watching his favorite tree burning made him go crazy. Before anyone could reason with him, he dashed into the open flames. To be with his favorite tree in the fire, both Mr. B and the tree were engulfed in flames. In just a matter of seconds, no one spoke. Everyone was in shock from what they had just observed. Judging from the matching statements from the students involved, the police decided that it was a case of suicide by delusion. Mi-hyun was there that day at the incinerator. That's why every time she saw a plant Mr. B used to care for it, made her shiver. Or that Mr. B used to care for, it made her shiver. She normally made an effort to not pass through where the plants were. She would have walked around it today too, if she wasn't in such a hurry. Mi-hyun tried to calm herself down when she saw a light on in a nearby homeroom. She heard someone moving in there too. Scared of being left alone in the dark building, she was happy to see there was someone else in school. She quickly opened the classroom's door, but what she saw was the back of a man in front of a plant. Mi-hyun froze in terror when she realized what she was seeing. This was her homeroom from last year, junior homeroom 2. The man slowly turned around and faced Mi-hyun. He was holding a dog's corpse with its belly ripped open, and his other hand was covered in blood. Behind him, Mi-hyun could see that blood and organs were covering the leaves and stems. He slowly approached Mi-hyun and said, "Oh good, I was running out of food for my tree." Holy hell. Okay, let me catch up on chat real quick. New fan art idea, Adrian beating viewers with an ugly stick. I mean, you're the artist here, so if you want to really see that, your hand could bring it to life. Hyun is like older brother in Korean. Interesting. Sure, accident. What's with these kids? That's what I'm saying, Emerald. What the hell is going on here? Sorry, I should elaborate. Hyung is an honorific for males. Meant like older brother, that isn't related to you. Got it, got it. Korean horror is actually really screwed up, no joke. Yeah, there's a lot of great Korean horror. It's one horror right to the next. It's pretty good, but I like it. Nothing weird, carry on. My character art hands aren't working lately. Ah, I see. I want to see it, I'll pay. So are we still pretending that this isn't a horror game? Is it scary to you, Dandy? Every piece of media I see depicting Korean schools actually makes me go, what the actual... Alright, I don't think that my... Yeah, I still don't have the keys for this. But now we have a lighter. I already got more milk. No, but I'm not paying attention. Well, we just read about, some students that, set a... Hey, that sticker actually does say Intel inside. I'm kind of surprised they got away with that. Yeah, in case you didn't hear, there was a whole story about a student that lit a teacher's tree on fire, and then it burned, and then he ran into the flames, and... Yeah, it's getting decidedly less wholesome, depending on who you ask. Another document here. Facility maintenance request slip. Facility maintenance request slip. Submitted by Faculty Office Head Teacher. Requested to Facility Maintenance Department. Request. There's a creaking noise coming from the third floor hallway in front of the music room in the main building too. We suspect the wooden boards are worn out. There's a risk of it coming completely loose, endangering the students. It is urgent that the board is repaired as quickly as possible. Alright, there's a save point in here, but I don't currently have... Hey, wait, there it is. We have a pen. This is not exactly an ideal safe room, but I'll drop a save here, regardless. Okay, so we have a padlock here. We do not have the combination. Let's see. Map. This is the main office next to the student records office. And I don't think any of the documents we picked up had anything about that. We had the clue for the code for the safe and I think the gym storage room, right? But I don't think we found one about this. Yeah, not yet. Okay. No, well, when they do, let me know and I'll pay for the picture. Oh, that's really sweet. I'll be sure to keep it extra secret from you. Oh my god. Alright, guess we just keep exploring, right? We still need to make it to that homeroom. So we'll just, keep pushing, I suppose. Now we need to be careful because the janitor is wandering around the school. He does very much work like Mr. X in Resident Evil 2. Just ordinary school things. I see the drama team is stepping it up. Yeah, the special effects are pretty sublime. Alright, this is the... We should be on the second floor now? Yeah. So there's a broadcasting room there. Recording room. Okay, so there's a gym storage room over there. I'm kind of tempted to go over there since we do have, that's one of the only clues we have. That might be where we want to go. But we need to be careful. because the door could be locked. We also need to be on the lookout for, rooms that we can safely retreat to if we get caught. Sorry, just had to take a sip of water. Okay, we have another ghost story here. A woman locked in the closet. Tai-hoon, I believe is how you pronounce it. Please correct me if I'm wrong on that. Was serving detention again. He was made to write an essay to apologize for beating someone up that afternoon. The real problem Tai-hoon had was that he was the only one being punished. He suspected that the boy he fought was from a wealthy family. Tai-hoon knew the faculty coordinator was corrupt enough to take bribes. Unlucky day, he thought. His arm felt like it was going to fall off from all of the writing he did. To top it all, he was also hurting from the fight. The other student couldn't beat him fair and square, so he had grabbed a broom and had swung it at Tai-hoon. It was at that moment that Tai-hoon had just taken away the broom that the faculty coordinator showed up. Because of that, Tai-hoon ended up getting beaten even more. Thinking about everything that happened made him angry again. He tried to calm himself down and was determined to beat up the boy as soon as he came to school tomorrow. Suddenly, he heard a clattering sound in the closet behind him. It sounded like a mouse was trapped inside. Since the building was very old, it wasn't rare to find a mouse in school. He tried to ignore it and concentrate on writing his essay, but the clattering sound continued. Already agitated, Tai-hoon violently threw open the closet doors. What he found was not a mouse. There were rumors that a ghost's head had been sent flying out of that closet. There were also rumors that male students had been found inside the closet with their bodies crushed and mangled. The teachers tried to contain it, but the stories spread like wildfire. According to the rumors, this school was used as a concentration camp for political prisoners during the occupation. Many people died here after being tortured, with the dishonor of being labeled traitors. One of these tortured souls included a woman who was arrested on behalf of her husband, who dodged conscription during the war. She was tortured viciously to reveal the whereabouts of her husband, but kept her silence. In the end, they locked her up in a specially designed closet where she could neither lie nor sit. She died slowly in agony without being able to move. It was after the war ended that her corpse was recovered. It is said that they had difficulty putting her body in a coffin because her neck and knees were bent stiffly at odd angles. Students believe that her ghost still wanders around the walls of the school. It's said that if you open a closet at night, she will stick out her twisted neck to claim her next victim. Fun fact, my mother, South Korean national, used to believe that if you sleep with the fan on, it chops the air and would suffocate you to death. Interesting stuff. Well, I sleep with a fan on, so hopefully that's not true. How's the school open? Note to self, don't open closets. So one interesting thing I will say is, these ghost stories are not just here as, like, lore. Some of this stuff is actually pretty relevant. And I'll just say that that one is not just there for no reason. Tranquilizer. Eases your mind when you're nervous. Using it will calm you down. Okay, I think we can turn the light on in here. I don't think it shows out into the hall. I had an old friend who told me this too. When I told him I slept with a fan on, oh my god. That's interesting. I always like to hear about different superstitions and things like that, and I've never heard that one before. Bloody workbook. A math workbook with bloody marks. Interesting. So I can't actually do anything with this. We have some bloody handprints in here. The butterfly has wings in the shape of human faces. Yeah, I guess I kind of see what they mean if you look at it a certain way. Alright, so I wonder what happened in here. Let me check the map again. So we've explored the broadcasting room and the recording room. This room is still red, so yeah, there's things in here, but we don't have keys to open up these lockers. So we'll have to come back at a later time. For now, though, I think it'd probably be wise to get to the gym storage room, and hopefully that door is not locked. It's also kind of a long haul. I'm a little concerned that we'll run into the janitor on the way. But what choice do we have? This is her homeroom. There it is. But it's locked. I don't actually know why that music is playing. Yeah, it is getting louder. I have no clue what is going on right now. That shouldn't have anything to do with the janitor. The way you know the janitor is coming is you hear his toolbox and stuff jingling. Note in the janitor's mailbox. Look, Mr. Sohn. I've temporarily locked the second floor lobby's door because some of the kids are sneaking into the auditorium passageway that's been shut down. If you need the key, you can find it in the key box at the main office. I left the password inside the toolbox that we always use. Okay, anything around here? He's close. Oh boy. I actually find him more insufferable than Mr. X, to be honest. Another fun fact, Japan and Korea have a lot of the same monsters, though they're more vicious in Korean tellings. Interesting. I don't even know why he came in here. Alright, let's check in here for stuff. It doesn't look like there's any items hidden away in here, but these bathrooms are a good hiding spot. Janitor taking his job way too seriously? Yeah. Definitely. I mean, we did just kind of save, but I would feel a lot safer if I had another pen. Okay, let me check the map real quick. Okay, so to the right is the area we want to go, but I don't even know if it's... Yeah, it's locked. What's here? Another school coin. I came here for Scooby-Doo shenanigans, not Silent Hill shenanigans. Yeah, you're gonna get a lot of, well, you'll see. Alright, so the way we need to go is, of course, locked. And so is the stairwell. So how do we... How do we get to where we want to go? So it said in that document that the key is in the key box at the main office, right? Where's the main office? Downstairs. It's where we were. Yeah. I didn't see anything when I was there, but I guess, you know. Unless, hold on. Check the backpack. Okay, I know this is not the key we need. Lollipop, what does that mean? SY, does this mean Su Young? All these classrooms are locked, which is incredibly annoying. We have to be very careful as we make our way through here. Okay. Map. Alright, I'm going the right way. Said he was close. I think he's in there. He's right down there, but I don't know if he's coming this way or if he's going into that room. He's coming this way because of course he is. If he comes in here, I swear to God. Also, you know, he's a janitor, right? Not a night guard. So why is he so, aggro about this? Why is he still nearby? I know. Yeah, I'm wondering the same thing. I don't know why he's still hanging around. You know, I wonder if... Like, I kind of both love and hate that little eye that appears. Because you don't actually know what direction he's in. And sometimes it can stun you. Okay, he's over there. My God, can this drawer please close? Please don't come in here. Just yell this at the top of your lungs to find out, SOB. Maybe he knows the school is dangerous. He doesn't want the children to die. So the horrible ghosts are become fertilizer. I mean, you know, you might be right about that, Alandria, but, there's a way of scaring people without beating them half to death with a baseball bat. And that part of it kind of makes me doubt that sentiment just a little bit. Okay, he's going that way. So, I gotta try to move fast. Alright, let's not use the lights. We are in the main office. Let's look at the document again. Have I been scaring people wrong the whole time? Is that your go-to method for scaring people? Welcome in, Inferno Monkey. We are playing White Day. On White Day. Because what other way is there to do it? Happy White Day to you. Okay. If you need the key, you can find it in the key box at the main office. I left the password inside the toolbox that we always use. Alright, that's the thing I'm a little confused about, right? Where do we find that toolbox? Thank you for the follow, I appreciate that. Welcome in. The only... Correct me if I'm wrong, chat, I believe we did pass a toolbox when we went to, when we went to get the stepladder, right? I wonder if that's where it could be. And if that's the case, then, he just went that way. So, hooray for us. The only positive thing right now is that, he comes back this way. We can see him through this little window. So we have one thing in our favor right now. So we can wait patiently for him to come back this way. And then exit once he's turned the corner. Because otherwise, I could go in the direction behind him. But I do have the feeling that he'll just, there'll be a meeting of the minds, so to speak. We'll end up face to face. But let me check the map and double check what I'm thinking here. So he went down that hallway, like right where you see Classroom 2-1, and then directly that way. The toolbox in question was right near where the workshop was. At the end of that hallway. I'm thinking that might be where the password is. I could be wrong, but I think that's the only place we saw a toolbox. Is that the only way to get there? There's another way. If you look over here and you see that stairwell there. Unfortunately, we cannot actually access that stairwell. I do believe that is that's connected to the area we actually have to go. We're trying to get to the second floor staircase landing where we can get to that area right there, the photography club, hiking club, gym storage room. And it's locked currently. So yeah, I think we only have one lane to take to get there at the moment. Unfortunately. And I don't want to, I mean... Maybe I'm being... a little bit too conservative here. You know what? I do have kind of an idea. I wonder if I could bait him by turning on the light in this room and standing outside so he runs in there. But I don't currently know where he's at. We could be patient and wait here, but that wouldn't exactly make for riveting gameplay if I just sit here, right? Because his path goes across the entire school. We might be waiting here for a while. Let me see how many health items I have. We have, 2 of those, so... if he starts coming our way... and we get beat up a little bit, we could heal. This is a drawing of a stick bug saying something. Yeah. The thing that really sucks is that all of these classroom doors are all locked. So I don't really have a place I can dip into. I think he's coming back this way. That's locked. I think he's coming back. Have you tried asking him nicely not to beat you up? You know, I haven't. Maybe you're right. Maybe we can reason with him and he's just severely misunderstood. Like the old man in Home Alone. Maybe we're being unfair to him. The scowl, the baseball bat, and the loud whistle do come off as very aggressive, but he might be a gentle soul deep down. See, I feel stupid for not going to the end of the hall, but the thing is, that little eyeball is so... You appreciate having it, but you also kind of hate it, right? because it doesn't tell you, like, it doesn't give you any good indication of where he is. It's just kind of like a indicator that he's nearby, which is helpful, but it can also kind of give you that indicator, in my opinion, a little bit too far out. So he could be in the general vicinity, but possibly not looking in your direction. So you end up being a little bit more paranoid than you should be. But at the same time, if I look at the map here, there's not really a lot of places that he could be in there, so I do feel like if I open that door, we're gonna come face to face. Another drawing here. This fly looks like Ji-hyun. I mean, that fly just kind of looks like a fly with a face. It looks like it could be anybody, to be honest. Alright, I'm gonna leave this door open here. And that door. Okay, so I need to make a quick retreat. Okay. Toolbox. Aha. I was right. Tool belt. A worker's tool belt. It has screwdrivers of varying sizes on it. Okay, maybe I wasn't right. We have tools here. Ah, yep. Never mind. 3126. That is what we needed. Of course he's coming. Bathroom, 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 bathroom. Oh my god. Okay, I think we're good. I think we're good. I'm so fucking close to finishing cleaning. Reorganizing my room, I mean. You got this, Purple. Okay, I think he gave up on the search. So we just gotta wait for him to leave the area now. I'm glad that I thought to open up those classroom doors as I was heading down the hall. That has to be scripted. You know, there's always moments like that when you play games with stalker enemies. When you find key items, they always make them appear right at that moment, because of course they do. Like, in the RE2 remake, when you find the jack handle that you use in the library, every time you take that, it's a guarantee that Mr. X is gonna attack you. Alright, where the hell is he? He's probably gonna come in here. I wonder if he was in the bathroom to the side. Okay, now I can hear him, so he's definitely close. I hope he isn't just gonna obnoxiously haunt this area. If he does, I do have an idea of something we can do here, but I'd prefer if he just kind of kept going. I guess it must be midnight. Whoa, whoa. Okay, I think I should probably use a tranquilizer. I think I'm freaking out a little bit. I keep thinking he's left only to hear the sound getting slightly louder. Yeah, me too, right? It's so hard to tell where he's at. Are you on a time limit in-game? I don't think so. I don't think I am. I think, that was probably a hallucination after seeing that. I think, I was spending too much time in the dark. I think this is kind of like Eternal Darkness, or, Amnesia, where the longer you are in, like, the silence and in the dark, you start to hallucinate stuff. I didn't need that, my soul. Why did that get me? I only looked up just in time to get jumped. I'm sorry about that. I didn't know that was gonna happen. If it's any consolation. It did make me jump too. But only because I wasn't expecting for it to jump into the screen like that. I saw the face forming in the wall. And I thought it would happen as I approached it rather than, like, coming directly to me. Okay, did I leave that door open? Okay, I did. Alright, let's shut the door here so he doesn't, see us. Let me take a look at the item again. $3126. That should be our combination here. There we go. Alright, main building 1, auditorium passageway key. A key that unlocks the iron door leading to the auditorium passageway in main building 1. And then we have a small key here. Small key red. A small key painted red. It looks like it could be combined with other keys. So that, of course, pertains to the document we found before about how to combine keys. Naturally. But I don't think we can use it like this. We probably need to find more. It's dark in my room, too. I gotta turn on the light. This game is actually, okay, I think he's coming into this area. I'm also starting to hear voices, so I think that, I think when you start hearing those whispers, that your sanity is slipping. I don't know if staying in the light helps at all. And the auditory hallucinations are a pain in the ass because then you can't tell what's him in the distance opening doors and such, or what's just in your head. Which, don't get me wrong, it's a remarkable horror game mechanic. But it It is a pain in the ass. Alright, we have the key that we need here. But I guarantee you... he's gonna be in our way. Alright, map. We need to go down that long hall in order to get to the area we need to go. Also, a small thing here too that is a minor annoyance, but we were talking about inverted controls the other day, and the controls on the map here are inverted for whatever reason. If I press up on the stick to try to lift the map up, it goes down, and then down brings it up, which I hate, but... no big deal. Okay, alright, so that room... what? Where? Whoa! Ow! Oh, he is so gonna beat my ass. I mean, he already technically did, but you know. Alright, let's go completely this way. I'm not even gonna bother trying to go to that room. He still sees me. Oh my god. I'm sorry, that was a bit of a comical encounter. It was. That's what I mean when I say that the, well, to be honest, okay. Two things just happened there. Number one, again, the little eyeball that pops up is so deceptive. Because when it shows, you're thinking that, you know, he's behind you, or he's somewhere within, like, a reasonable distance. If I would have known he was on the other side of the door, I wouldn't have opened it. Right? Like, that really shouldn't have been there. But then on top of that, he saw me as I was approaching the door. And he shouldn't have seen me, because I know there was a window there, but he was so close to the door that he shouldn't have been able to see out the window. Because he was right behind the door, not like further, like a few steps back, to where he would have been able to look out the window to see me in the hall across. So really, there was no way he should have seen me. Because I couldn't see him through the window. I looked and I checked to see. That's why I opened the door. The sheer bad luck of running right into him, yeah, and then getting clubbed with the bat. He sensed your vibes, apparently. That was so stupid. We do have some healing items, so... but, getting to that room is gonna be... it's gonna be annoying. And now he's around again. Now see, I don't even trust that the eyeball just went away. Because it did that before, and then as I approached the door, he was back. I'm free, have a great stream. Welcome back, Sushi. I guess maybe you're not going to stick around because you don't want to spoil the game, I presume. I'm glad you're off work. I've been listening. Well, thank you for lurking and listening. I actually, if you don't mind, I will, reach out a little bit later, because I was interested to know if, your schedule is a little bit more open this week. Okay, nope. See what I mean? We were clear, and then as soon as I get close to the door, there he is again. It will be Sunday evening on. My folks are leaving tomorrow. Okay. Good, good. So I will reach out then. I know we had talked about potentially doing Fortnite and stuff like that. So I would like to try to see if we can take a look at our schedules and see, because that could be a really fun collab stream if you're up to that. Swear to God, this guy. I know people that have played the RE2 remake have complained about, Sounds good? Okay, great. I know people that have played the RE2 remake have complained about Mr. X and how stressful he is. To me, those people don't have a clue unless they play this game right here. Don't get me wrong, that mechanic is stressful, especially the first time you play the game and you don't really know how it works. Because obviously, you know, it's not going to work the same as a PS1 game, so even if you played the original game, it's like you're having to reacclimate yourself to dealing with him and such. But to me, at least, I'm gonna turn that light on, just to attract him if I end up running into him. But, yeah, to me at least, it is far easier to get around him than it is to get around this guy. And I hate these stairwells so much. Okay. Now he has to be that way. He has to be over there. So I think this is gonna fall apart again, but... And all of these doors are locked, so I can't even go in through a side door. Yep, he's in there. Oh, this is such a pain in the ass. You can do it, Adrian. Thank you, Emerald. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to... Let me think about this for a second. Okay, if he's over there... I put the lights on in that room, so he should see it and go to inspect it. We just gotta wait patiently for him to head back in this direction. If he does that, then I might be able to proceed down the hallway while he's distracted. Because I could just wait in there and wait for him to head this way, but I have no way of visualizing him, which is the problem. At least if he's in there checking, it gives me a small period of time where I know 110% where he is, and I can keep going down the hall and get to where I need to go. Makes sense in my head, but okay, here he comes. Let's see what happens. Let me just make sure he's not going to sneak up on me from down here. Okay, good. What in the world? Chat, you've got to be joking me, right? He just ignored it. Chat, he just ignored it. I lied, I'm still listening while I'm in the Dunkin' drive-thru while driving home. Thank you for still being here. Hopefully I can keep you entertained while you're doing that. He's moving with a purpose? Yeah, I know, right? Don't turn around. Look at him go. Alright, there's one net positive here. He's over there, so if I move, I can get there. Finally. God, I hate that. Just keep walking, just keep walking. Okay. Are you serious right now? Ow. Chat, how did that happen? Oh, this is so much bullshit. Oh my god. This is reminding me of at a dead of night, you have to hide from a guy with a baseball bat in that game too. I've never heard of that. Really? I'll have to look into that. I'm always on the lookout for new horror games to try that I've never played before. I'm so frustrated though. That... Like, you all saw him go forward, right? I feel like I just... The gasp. Because that genuinely took me off guard. There's the funny part with me is like jump scares can take me off guard, right? But normally it won't make me react that much. Like if you want an example of it, some of the YouTube videos I've been putting up of indie horror games I've played, some of the jump scares there have actually gotten me. But so, like most of the time I'll just stay quiet because it'll like make me shift a little bit. But it's not a big deal. That surprised me because it was so illogical. Right? That's like one of those moments in a horror movie where like the person is there, like, you know, 8 feet away, and then they blink and then they're in their face and it's like, yeah, that right there, he should not have been on the other side of that door. That took me off guard. That one is also quite scary. I believe it's an FMV type game. Interesting. Okay, I'll look into that. First time I've heard you react. I wish your model could properly encapsulate your terror. Yeah, if I only had, the proper kind of, like, blend shapes and, because my model does have, like, the blend shapes and stuff. But, apparently most VTubers use, like, an iPhone and stuff as a camera, which is a lot more thorough. And it can see you better and stuff, but I just use a regular, camera, so... Unfortunately, can't really see those details. I do have, different expressions I can trigger. But, it's a little difficult for me to do that, primarily because, I have to use a USB keyboard because my onboard computer keyboard is like... I don't know what it did to itself. And the hotkeys are on the, what do you call it? The number lock keys? So... It's a complicated thing. My setup is, not ideal. Okay, here's what I think we're gonna have to do. Because we've been at this strategy and it's not working, right? I might just need to, go for broke. Let him hit me in the face with the bat. Run past him. And try to get into that hallway. And the reason why I say that is because, there is a bathroom over there. If I can get just enough feet ahead of him to where I can outpace him, I can get into that area and then duck into one of the stalls. And then if I can lose him, then at least we'll be in that area, but I would take damage. So it's not a great strategy, but it might be the only one since the one that made the most sense just failed, so... Even with an iPhone, sometimes it doesn't catch it, I found, but your voice was heard well there. Oh, dear. Alright. The key I have won't work with this, right? No. Of course it won't. That would be too easy. Now we only have, if I'm not mistaken, one healing item left, right? I could go buy one from that machine, but then I feel like I'm gonna get cornered over there. Alright, chat. You see that, right? Look to the left. Tell me what you see. Good luck. It's risky, but it sounds feasible. Yeah. I, don't think I have any other choice, unfortunately. I like how, it popped up right as this little tutorial thing came up. It's like one of those, we'll be right back memes. So for those of you, that are sensitive to jump scares but are not sitting in front of a microphone right now, so you can't be judged like I am. Something's probably about to pop up very loud on the screen as soon as I exit out of this, which I will give you fair warning about. But let's read this first. Interactions. When an interactive subject is near you, circular icon will be displayed. You can interact by moving the pointer and clicking on X. You can move the pointer slowly by holding the right trigger down and moving the right stick. You can acquire items or documents. They're usable items or images. Okay, got it. Alright, on the count of 3, I'm going to exit out of this, so be ready for the jump scare. 1, 2, 3. You were not wrong, I told you. My sanity is, not doing so well. Alright, give me a soy milk. Alright, now we have 2. 2 healing items. Let me shut that real quick. Is there anything in here? Alright, nope. Let's go ahead and try the, Oh, here he comes. Check it out. Now, all of a sudden, he's here again. Is he gonna come in here? He's definitely got to be, like, teleporting, right? Because there's no fucking way he just, got over here that quickly. He was all the way in the other wing. Nope, I see that. He's still there. Oh, he is trolling so hard right now. I'm just afraid he'll turn around and come back right now. Yeah. That's why it got me so much before, because he teleported. I didn't even know he could do that, because I've passed this part when I played this, originally, before my PS4 wiped all my data. And that didn't happen to me. I think I used a similar strategy to get to the, gym storage room. And it worked just fine. But for whatever reason, he's, like, super aggressive. I've never seen him do that before. I don't know where he is, but... the eyeball was back there. He should be behind me. But, you know, I wouldn't doubt that somehow, magically, he's just in front, because why wouldn't he be? It's a weird-looking tree. Alright, I don't really care right now. Alright, here's the famous door. Not here this time, but... maybe on the other side of that one. Chat. How did he get there? How did he get there? You see what I mean? He is definitely teleporting. He was downstairs. You all saw the eyeball. I even heard him. There's no way. that he caught up like that. He's teleporting. He is imposter. Yeah, I'm thinking the AI is just like getting ultra aggressive right now. Just because it knows I'm close to the objective here. So he's probably just bogarting this zone right now. It's kind of like, if any of you have ever played a racing game before, there's this thing called rubber banding, where if you get too far ahead of the racers behind you, to keep it competitive, quote unquote, the AI just cheats. Like, it'll increase the speed by like 300% or some shit, to where it's just behind you. Just to make sure that you don't get too big for your britches. So you can be a star player, and then they'll just still make the computer cheat just to keep giving you a hard time. There's a video, that I think I'll put in my Discord that is hilarious. That's a perfect example of it. Where this guy is playing, I think it's one of the Need for Speed games or something like that. And, he's literally like a couple of feet away from the finish line. And then this car that was miles behind him just zooms in front of him. And he loses the race. And he's just baffled. It's hilarious, and I feel like that's what's going on right now. The closer I get to the objective here, the game just makes him pop out for no reason. Okay. So the door is literally right in front of me. Gonna open that bathroom door as well, so I have an alternative. Let's use the key. Alright, it's open. Which door? The one all the way in front and to the right. And it's locked. I knew it. I told you that was gonna happen. Oh wait, never mind. Okay. Wrong door. I forget these rooms all have like 2 openings. Hey chat, do you think we have enough problems to deal with? Collections. You can complete the ghost collection in the game by collecting all kinds of ghost stories and encountering different ghosts. You can also collect various endings by clearing the game. Check your collected items and achievement progress in main screen collections. Feels like the typical Get the 8 Drawing Sunderman game. Or that Baldi's Basics game where they get super aggressive the more you progress. Yeah, that is kind of what it feels like right now. The closer you get to doing what they want you to do, the more that they beat you down for it. Nice to meet you. What's your home run? Okay, never mind. I was right. It was, the door is locked, yeah. That was a completely unrelated... A completely unrelated thing just to, fuck with me even more. Because why not? There's a chrysanthemum here left for someone. I'm guessing for the ghost we just saw. Locked. Okay, at least this one is unlocked. I don't know what we can do in here, but... What the heck is she doing? It's a weird looking tree. Yes, but what can I do with it? Alright, nothing, I suppose. That was strange. Alright, I guess we can try that adjoining, hall. Because I'm not gonna follow her. Not with this guy on the loose. We need a save. We haven't been able to save in a while. If he beats me to death, I'm gonna lose a lot of progress. I don't know where we're going past this hallway, but I guess we'll find out. The door to the auditorium is locked. Oh, great. Hey, and slight good news. Discord just dropped my, Discord, or not Discord, OBS just dropped my frames dramatically. And I could see how the quality slipped on the feed, but it didn't crash, so it looks like that setting I turned on actually worked. I know it won't work 100% of the time, but I'm glad that at least it seems like it prevented the stream from going down like it normally does, so that's good. Alright, I'm at a loss here. What keys do we have? Auditorium passageway key. Central hallway key. That unlocks the fire shutter on the first floor. The stream gets pixelated for a bit when it happens. Yeah. Yeah, I kind of saw on the little, Twitch, stream dashboard thing that it looked, like, really horrible for a second. But I'd rather take that and know that you guys can still hear me, at least. Over the stream going down completely. Because at least when it's done having its moment, it'll fix itself. Which, speaking of, it looks like it's happening again, and it fixed itself again. Yeah, not ideal, but before I turned on, I think it's dynamic bitrate, it would just crash the stream, which is really, really annoying. Because then it splits the VODs in two. Or into multiple VODs. Which is really irritating, so... Okay, don't actually know where to go, to be honest. I guess we can just try every door we haven't, been in. That's not gonna make for a good time with this guy. Let me check my documents one more time. Okay, so we solved that one. We solved that. Yeah, gym storage room safe. Oh, here we go. Oh, thank God. Okay. Yeah, that's another thing I turned on. It's supposed to give you 90 seconds for the stream to come back online instead of just ending the stream and then making it another, like VOD and everything. I don't know why OBS is being annoying right now, but right now the safeguards I put on are holding. Fingers crossed that it actually continues to work. I'm just trying to figure out where to go next, chat. If you have any suggestions, please let me know. I've exhausted, I think, all the clues I have. The only thing I can reasonably do here, I think, is to check all of the rooms that are currently red, but most of them are locked, if I'm not mistaken, so I don't really think I can do much with that, but I could always give it a go. To the janitor's bat, I mean, maybe he could knock some sense into me. Surely. You say he's very forgetful, so he hides the medals he's won in the storage room and uses them as a passcode for the safe. Okay. Yeah, so that's a room behind us, but we don't have the key to actually get into the gym storage room, which is the problem. And interestingly, the broadcast room is still red, even though I explored that room. I can't remember if there's one of those little lock boxes in there. That might be what it is. Because there's a lot of those around here, and they'll keep the rooms red for that, but I can't open them without the combination keys, which I have no way of getting to. Home economics classroom. I don't think I could get into that room. Alright, it's gonna be obnoxious, but I guess the only thing I can do right now is keep, walking around trying to open doors. Because even the auditorium door is locked, so I can't get in there. Yeah, we're stuck in main building 1 right now. Alright. I really need, a saving pen. Keep saying stuff about the trees, but I can't do anything with them at the moment. He's probably gonna pop up soon. He's been gone too long. None of these doors are opening, by the way. Locked.
Oh. I've seen you.
Never mind, I guess we found our way.
What are you doing here at this hour?
This one, I understand it's under the pretenses of White Day, but this sounds like a creepy response either way. That's what the right side response, right? That's what I'm saying. I wanted to return your diary.
So you had it then? You came here just to do that?
Yeah, we're not very bright. I mean, these are effectively the same thing, right? But we'll go with this one. Yeah, I saw Ji-hyun too.
Ji-hyun is here too?
Seong dropped something. Time limits. Some special puzzles need to be solved within a time limit. You will see the remaining time displayed on the top left once it starts. You cannot save the game while time-limited puzzles are in progress. Please keep this in mind. Chat, you think this game is stressful? Main building 1, master key. Opens most locks in the main building. There was something here a second ago. Yeah, school coin. Oh, like that's gonna help me right now. Thank you for the, thanks for the coin. Can't see anything. Let's get a light on. Alright, I don't even know what I'm supposed to be looking for right now, but I have 10 minutes to do it. We have a save pen. Isn't it cute that they gave us a save pen when we can't save? It's almost like it's intentional. Wouldn't you say? Okay, what room is she stuck in? Room 28. I don't know what they want me to do here, but I guess we're just gonna run around and open every door and try to find something that can help us. Document, class materials, Oriental Studies, interesting theory of the 5 elements, teacher, Vice Principal Sang-moon Lee. Let's learn about the 5 elements, the foundation of Oriental Studies. The 5 elements are often only thought of as a part of Eastern philosophy. This is why the importance of the 5 elements has been lost in the modern world today. 5 elements represent the changes and the properties of everything in this universe. They are expressed in these 5 symbols. Wood, fire. The music gets a smidge kind of overpowering over your voice at times. Okay, thank you. Hold on. Let me turn down the game audio a bit. Okay, I'll leave it like that for now while the music is intense. Thank you, Emerald. The 5 elements represent the changes and the properties of everything in this universe. They are expressed in these 5 symbols: wood, fire, earth, metal, water. The 5 elements describe the changes in the nature of the universe and can be expressed as birth, growth, collection, union, and change. The first element, wood, represents birth. Fire represents a stage of growth, metal represents a stage of collection, water represents a stage of union. Finally, earth represents the soil upon which the previous 4 elements progress, symbolizing a stage of change. Okay, I don't know if that's relevant to a puzzle that we're going to come across or something, but we'll keep it in mind. Let's keep checking everything. Well, we found an instant lunchbox, so that's something. Alright, let's try this classroom. At least you won't starve. Yeah. Unless it needs like a, unless it needs a microwave. Truthfinder 3. Yeondu newspaper summer issue. The secret of the storage room. Our school is pretty good about managing lost belongings. The school rule is that unless an owner is found, lost items will be kept indefinitely. They are sorted by the dates they were found and grouped in boxes accordingly. The items that have been unclaimed for long periods of time are stored separately. Oddly enough, there are some expensive and rare things that can be found here. The items in this storeroom can be used by anyone. Now let's talk about the secret of this storage room. The room gives off a cold and creepy feel, like in a haunted house. Some say it's because it's where all the unwanted items are stored, but others speculate it's because of the items left by people who have killed themselves. Well, that's a huge leap from one thing to the other. Let's take a look at the following story. Quote-unquote C found a cushion that she really liked. She was worried that the cushion would be claimed before it was thrown into the forever lost box. In the end, the cushion made its way to her, but she lost it shortly after, and the cushion was returned to the storage room by someone else. C went to the lost and found and took the cushion back, but somehow the cushion found its way back to the storage room. This went on for a while before she finally gave up. Former graduate recalls a time when he was shocked when entering the storage room. A music box he had seen in the storage room while he was attending the school 10 years ago was still there, in the exact same condition it was back then. Perhaps there really are items possessed by ghosts in that room. Another mystery is the fact that the quantity of lost items seems to be maintained at a certain level at all times. Written so casually, right? It can either be a kid's balloon that got lost or the head of a mistress killed after she was accused of witchcraft. Yeah, that's pretty much how that felt, Sally. It's like from one extreme to the other in a very, very short amount of time. I'm very glad that the timer freezes while I'm reading stuff, because I would be very upset if it didn't. And I hope that the janitor doesn't come along to club my head in while I'm trying to find the solution here, because that would just be unfortunate. Okay, what's the deal with this book? It doesn't let me do anything with it. Am I missing something? Okay, well I can't do anything with this, but I guess it must be significant in some way. Otherwise I wouldn't be able to interact with it. Another pen. That will be useful when it allows us to save again. Nothing. Nothing. Okay. Let's check in here. Piece of class schedule, mathematics. A piece of a class schedule that has mathematics written on it. Okay, I don't think this is pertaining to our issue here because it's also with these two things, which I have no idea what I'm supposed to do with this. Or what purpose a bloody workbook would even have. Okay, no. Nothing. Alright, time is ticking. Unlocked that. Alright, let's... Hold on. What is happening here? Okay, Alright, there's a story of those plants, right? I'm thinking this might have something to do with that. Scribbled note, remember, left then right, right then left. 96948683. Don't wear a hat when seeing the school nurse. I think she hates that. Okay. Puzzles. Sometimes you need meticulous movements in order to solve puzzles. Use left stick to move the cursor and select the area to manipulate. Clues are hidden in various places. Wow, I just realized that they made a little mistake here. They did not space between hidden and in. No big deal, it's just kind of funny. It's very rare to kind of see those kinds of mistakes in games nowadays. It used to be a lot more common in like PS1 games. Collect clues, find the password, and solve the puzzle. Okay, gym teacher's cap. Red cap that resembles a drill instructor's, it's probably the gym teacher's. Okay, so that's our clue in there, but let's take that first. We'll come back here. I don't really have much time to waste. I just want to check these rooms because I have a speculation that as long as we're here in this situation, I don't think that the janitor spawns. So this might be our only opportunity to quickly get in and out of some of these rooms before everything goes back to normal. Truthfinder 4, Yondu newspaper, fall issue. Is fall the season for suicide? According to statistics, people with specialized jobs commit more suicides than average people. Gender-wise, more women tend to commit suicide than men, and more adolescents. Those in their 20s and 30s and the elderly are subject to suicide. Statistics also show that suicide rates peak during spring and fall. Just with these facts, it can be argued that rather than being rational, the motives of suicide are often emotional ones. In most cultures, suicide is treated as a crime or escaping from reality. In a religious standpoint, it is considered a sin. Suicide is one of the choices that God has granted humans, but it also has the greatest punishment. Researchers say that broken identity, anxiety, and stages of hopelessness lead to suicide, especially for teenagers. It's most commonly caused by mental stressors. Mental stress causes serious damage to people who do not possess a fully developed sense of self. In such cases, it's crucial for the people around the at-risk to show continuing support and interest. A person ready to commit suicide feels that they are at a crossroads. They often choose death when they decide that life is meaningless. Let us not forget that we do not need some grand reason to continue on with our lives. Life is meaningful enough being an opportunity to grow and better yourself. The support from loved ones can greatly reduce the chance of suicide. Life can be meaningful even in a simple breath. I wonder if that has something to do with the ghost we saw, because it looked like she was hanging. Okay, Purchase request slip. Requested to main office, submitted by the hiking club. Request: insect repellent spray. Reason: to prevent damage caused by insects while participating in outdoor activities. Warning: keep away from heat and open flame as the content is extremely flammable. I wonder if we can use this to burn the plants. It's a bug spray. There's prominent warning not to use it near fire. And we do have a lighter. We can give that a try. Let's see. Can I use it? No. Alright, so it's not that. Let's go see if we can solve that puzzle. In here. If it's not this, then I'm greatly confused. Okay, man, I thought that was a great idea. Yeah, right, I would have thought that that would have been what we would do there, but apparently not. Yeah, I think it has to be this, though, because it says a chemical solvent was taken from him by the teacher. Right? See, I think he's mad about that time you were fooling around and spilled it all over the garden and killed the trees. So, if it's in here, in the safe, then I think that's what we use on the plants. I think that's a reasonable assumption. So we gotta get this open. It says he uses the metals as a passcode for the safe. And then on the scribbled note it says 96, 94, 86, 83. Remember, left, then right, right, then left. Okay, let's take a look in here. 96, 94, 86, 83, right? And then it said, remember right, then left. Or left, then right, right, then left. Is that what it said? Sorry, I'm trying to remember so many things right now, chat. Left, then right. right, then left. Okay. So we need to kind of like break this down a little bit. I think the left then right, right then left is referring to how to move the dial on the safe, I would assume. And then the 96, 94, 86, 83 is the actual password, right? So this is kind of easy enough to remember because it goes in order of the years but backwards. And then you look at the medals, and I'm assuming that this is the actual numbers, right? So we have 4, 2, 5, and then, God, how many is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. So I think we've got the password here. Alright, so let me write this in the chat so I don't forget this. Because I don't know, I think the timer is going to be going while I'm trying to open the safe. And I'm willing to bet that something is going to happen to try and slow us down even more while we're doing this. So let me write it down so all I have to do is look at it. All right. Left and right, right and left. Okay, I'm pleasantly surprised. I could have sworn that the timer would have been going here. Alright. There we go. Chemical solvent. Ugh. This thing is disgusting. Alright. Okay, I know there was another plant around here somewhere. God, please don't let the janitor be anywhere around here, I swear. Now is not the time. I think if we kill all of these plants, it should retract the vines. That was not the last one. Okay, there's one right here. Timer's still going. Holy. Killing plant 44, yeah, that's what it feels like, Sally. I am running out of time. Piece of the class schedule again. Give me that. I'm like I'm caught between trying to use this as an opportunity to loot the classrooms as much as I can while he seems to be despawned. I'm trying to get this done, but I don't think I have much more time to waste. I also don't know. Okay, I won't waste any time in here. If there's any more plants, or if I need to just go in there. It's that very suspicious looking, No, the timer I think is for her getting killed upstairs. Okay, I think that might have been all the plants. We'll check this room and then run in there and see what we can do, because we're running down to the wire on time. Anything in here? One-gram weight. Small metal weight used to balance a scale. Gotta protect your waifus, bro. Alright, let me get out of here. Let's find the monster plant and see what we can do. Can I even get... Oh! Well, he doesn't like that. How am I supposed to do that? Ow. No! Oh, you've got to be kidding me. Loading the last save point. And he's still beating the shit out of me. Oh my god. We lost a lot of progress. I don't see what I'm supposed to do there. The good news is obviously I remember all of the solutions to stuff, but I don't... Where did it put me? Wait, did it start me just before that? Okay, this is actually not a bad place. They were kind of kind to me, actually. They made that an autosave. So all we have to do is just, douse the plants again.
Ji-hyun is here too.
Okay, so we just need to give some thought to how to deal with the, that monster plant on the first floor. Okay. Okay, there's a puzzle here. We won't worry about that. I didn't even notice this room before. Okay, so now that we're a little bit more, you already know how to deal with it. You gotta go to the chemistry class and make VJOL. Honestly, I wish I could. Maybe then we could get to the root of the problem. Alright, so the good thing here is, once again, we know everything we need to do here. We read about the elements. We don't have to go through all these notes again. I want to go through and loot the classrooms again, because I do think this is a good opportunity while he's not spawned. Make our lives a little bit easier. But we do still need to figure out how to kill the plant. I was thinking maybe the fire again, but it didn't even give me the opportunity to do anything with it. Alright. Still can't do anything with that. Let's unlock all of this. Take that. I actually think all of those little classroom plates might be used in the one that we passed. There's like a empty spot on the wall where it looks like those could go. So we might have also kind of gotten the jump on a future puzzle, which is also helpful. Let's recollect everything. Definitely take as many of these pens as we can, because that will give us a few comfortable saves. Because I highly doubt that this autosave right now is going to extend to us beyond the moment, which again is actually kind of generous of them. But we're going to need to make a good save after this because we have done a lot. Stepped away for a bit. I'm assuming you meant an untimely demise. Yes, you would assume correct. The monsters plant in the basement smacked me around a little bit. But surprisingly, the game was a little bit nice in that it made the sequence just before an autosave. So I'm retrying. I'm having to loot everything again, because I don't want to waste this opportunity while the janitor doesn't seem to be spawned in. Left. Right. Left. Is that not it? Yeah, left. Then right. Oh, left then right, right then left. Got it, got it. Left. Then right. Thank you for the hydrate, Purple. The 2 hydrates. Oh my god. The many hydrates. What is happening right now? Oh, okay. I thoroughly hydrated just for you, Purple. Thank you, I appreciate that. Okay, 4259, thank you. 42, and then... Why is it doing that? Let me check this again. Left, then right, right, then left. Left, right, okay. years are listed differently. Okay. Hold on. Let me double check that. Yep, you're right. It's a randomized puzzle. You've got to be kidding me. Thank you, Emerald. Okay, let me check. 86, 83, 94, 96. Alright, so it's like that. So this time we've got 5, 9, 2, 4. Didn't even notice that trying to speedrun it. Okay, there we go. Chemical solvent. Thank you, Emerald. Yeah, you know, that makes me kind of worried about the other puzzles. Because there's no way it's just the one that's randomized like that. Which actually makes this game a little bit more tense. Knowing they can just shift it whenever they want to like that. Alright, so I know where at least 3 of these are. We should still have about 5 minutes to figure out how to deal with the thing in the first floor. God, they look so disgusting. Alright, let's get all these doors unlocked again. Take that. We have 5 saves. There's the demon tree. I'm telling you, Chad, I have no clue how we're gonna kill that thing. Fire would be the most obvious approach, but doesn't seem to want to let me use the bug spray, but I'll try again. Just finish looting real quick. Maybe we can stick the janitor on it. Why do I have a feeling that the janitor would win? I would love it if we could just get them to fight each other, but I feel like he'd go in there and rip it apart with his bare hands and then keep chasing me. Alright. So this time I will try to look around a little bit more. I don't want to waste all of the time that I have here, but, okay, that key won't work there. Interesting. We were in here before. I don't think anything here will help us, but let me take a quick look. No. No. Haha. Didn't get this one before. I just heard a terrible sound. Okay. That might be what we're looking for. Alright, let's go back to the demon tree and see what happened. Damn, we just threw the whole thing in there. Oh god, quick time event. Finally, he does it. Oh god, you know, I wonder what would have happened at that point if I didn't find the bug spray. Yeah, we took care of that tree. Alright, let's loot the room before we get out of here. Biology class notes. Spider. Oh god, please don't be hinting at a giant spider. Arthropods that are arachnids. What? They weren't bugs? 8-legged, ew. 6 to 8 eyes. Body parts are head / chest and stomach. What's the difference? There's a wandering kind and a settling kind. They can't chew. They dissolve their prey with their stomach fluid. Gross. Its thin bones and squishy body makes it hard to make a preserved specimen. But how'd they make the one in the biology lab? Next week's assignment is measuring a spider's weight using the specimen. The teacher promised to tell a scary story if class ends early next week. I'm excited. With all of the terrible things that seem to happen at this school, one would think that they might not be too keen on scary things around here, but... I don't know if the janitor spawned back in, but I'm gonna just assume that he has. So we're gonna take it slow. Also gonna make a save right here. Okay, now I feel a lot better. Even if he's around. At least we saved, so... He can beat me to death if he wants. Okay, let's go see if she's okay. Nothing here. I don't see So Young either. Oh boy. Alright, so she's gone. We have the wood token, which I think will get us to the next building. But let me loot the class before I take it, because I presume once I take it, all bets will be off. It's normally how this thing kind of works. We have a new ghost story here. The voice that beckons me. A and B were very close classmates. A always took care of B, who was very fragile. B was always thankful to A for that. Without A, B knew it would be impossible to have a normal school life. To B, A was the most important person in the world. Then one day there was an accident at the school. There was a fire in the old school building, and unfortunately B was inside. B could not escape and died in the fire. A was deeply saddened by B's death. She could almost hear B screaming out A's name, begging to be saved. In the imagination of A, the desperate voice calling for help from B slowly filled with resentment. A felt very sad and thought that B's death was her fault. After that, A did not step outside her room. A's mind was full of thoughts about B. Even while asleep, B would appear in the dream of A, resenting A for not being there to save B. Being awake was no different. The voice of B always followed A. A knew it must be an auditory hallucination created by her sadness and guilt, but A was in agony nonetheless. A began to lose weight day by day, suffering from the pain and guilt. Then one night, A quietly snuck out of her home to visit the school. A passed the bench in the school field where they always sat and chatted with each other, and arrived at the spot where B died. A heard the resentful voice of B even there. A thought it was time to end her agony, to escape the sadness and guilt of losing a friend she loved. A chose suicide. A thought that going to where B was now would be the only way to escape from the haunting voice of B. A chose to hang herself. The pain was so great that A couldn't breathe, until her sight slowly faded away. As if coming to greet A, the face of B appeared faintly in front of her. The face of B, glowing with a hazy blue light, was smiling brightly. B's face came closer and whispered, "Thanks, I needed you to die so that I can live again." A struggled to breathe, to save herself from her fate. The voice that just whispered was the voice of B, the same voice that had been following A ever since B died. A wasn't hearing things, the voice was real. Well, that's, horrible. And I noticed that that seems to be a, very present theme here. I'm curious if it extends beyond the ghosts that we saw. There's totally going to be a puzzle with these clocks. The theme of betrayal, yeah. Yeah, betrayal and taking one's own life are both themes that keep appearing in the story so far, or at least in a lot of the things we keep finding. Oh wait, I didn't even take the thing, did I? Completely forgot about that. Alright, there we go. Oh god, what now?
Hey, why are you still here? Anyway, what was that noise I heard?
A big tree monster kidnapped So Young. I guess we shouldn't say that. So Young's gone.
What do you mean? So Young's gone? I don't understand what you're saying. Why are there so many guys in this school who are completely obsessed with So Young? She's not even that pretty.
Ouch.
Hey, come on, be honest. Are you here this late because you're into So Young as well? Is it because tomorrow is White Day?
I mean... Hey, welcome in, Blizzardi. We're playing White Day on White Day. How have you been? I don't really know how to respond to this. I mean, I wish the other option wasn't so aggressive. Because one is just an obvious admission, and then the other one is being... Well, I mean, to be fair, she's being aggressive with us, and she has been aggressive with us since we met her. So I guess it's not that big of a deal to respond in kind. But as a player, I know almost nothing about So Young, so it's like, I know there are obviously multiple endings here. So it would be great if I had an option that wasn't so, I guess, committed to the idea of being in love with her. Or having a crush on her, rather. I doubt this guy knows enough about her either to be in love with her, but regardless of what he thinks. So I guess we'll just stammer about. That is,
So I'm right. Look, wake up, stupid. You think you're the only one So Young bewitched with that face of hers? You don't know this, but she's a manipulative witch.
I take offense to you using witch in a derogatory term, ma'am. It's hard to tell what'll happen with either choice. Yeah, I know, right? So, dude, I didn't quite understand what you meant at first. My English is still beginner level. Oh, no worries. I'm sorry. No, I was just saying it's nice to see you again. And I was wondering how you're doing. How's your, morning or evening going? And my battery is dying, so I may need to stop soon. Oh, I'm fine. And you, bro? Oh, I'm glad to hear that. I'm doing okay. This has actually been a pretty fun stream. Thank you for asking. Thank you for being here. I appreciate that. God, what do I even say here? I mean, to be fair, she is being rude, right? But again, I don't know anything about So Young, so I kind of feel like, you know, there's a chance she might be right. Like, how would we know whether or not So Young is a manipulator or not? We know nothing about her. It would kind of be funny, though, coming from her, considering she manipulated us into doing her dirty work at the beginning of the game. But I guess, as they say, it takes one to know one, so she might be right. Hell, if she's rude for using the word witch like that. Good point. Good point. I think you're being rather rude.
Are you taking her side?
There's a side to take
And
here?
that's not all. There are a ton of totally strange rumors about her. Rumor has it, So Young... Huh? Did you hear something just now?
Wasn't she criticizing me before? Go to where the sound is coming from, go after song A. Oh, jeez. I don't even know what sound she thought she was hearing. All I heard was the sound of the power flickering. Did you hear something else, chat? Screw song A, go to the danger. truth be told, I don't even know if it is danger. I mean, did you guys hear something? Because all I heard was the sound of the flickering lights. I assume she started hearing voices. Yeah, me too. Because you know we've been hearing that throughout the game. Though it would be kind of weird, right? Now the woman laughing. Oh, there was a laugh? Okay. Well, it feels kind of dumb to go right to the sound, right? I mean, we just dealt with a demon tree. So why wouldn't we believe that there's something else most likely worse here? But I don't know if she's going to get herself killed running away. I'm not really keen to know what the sound was. But I don't really feel like we'll be able to catch up with her. That kind of feels like a pipe dream as well. Alright, I'll tell you what, I'm gonna stand up and go turn my fan down because now that it's later in the night, it's getting a little chilly. And while I do that, you guys put your vote in the chat. 1 second. Okay, let's see. I think she'll be in trouble without us, but I don't want you to get railroaded to a romance route with her. Yeah, I was thinking the same thing, that might happen. Although, to be fair, I do feel like, I feel like it might be a little bit, too easy for that to happen off of one choice. But I don't know. Go to the sound? I vote for the sound. Alright, 2 votes for the sound. Alright, let's do it.
What are you doing in here? Tell me, what happened earlier?
Okay, so first of all, that was, okay, that I what do I even say to that? Second of all, I like how the second option is just being a dick. That happened so fast I don't actually know what happened. Yeah, I think there was a ghost hanging from the ceiling that kind of gave us that "why are you here" look. And then she just waddled in here completely nonchalant after being kidnapped by the demon tree. And we have 2 options. Basic human decency and being an asshole. Which is not much of a choice. Are you alright? Are you hurt?
Yeah, I'm fine. can't remember anything. I woke up on the floor of a completely different room. I have a feeling that tonight is very different.
I don't know what ever could have made you think that.
The day is here. You know something too, don't you?
I don't know why she's interrogating me. She's confused about where she even is. How convenient she doesn't remember how you saved her. Yeah, something definitely weird is going on with her. There was a piece of wood that looked like a talisman. All I did was put that piece in place. I'm curious about what is going on here. So is the implication here that when I put that talisman in the wall or whatever, that started everything that's happening tonight? Because, I mean, if that, like, indentation is there all the time, and, if it hadn't have been me, somebody would have put it there, right? How is the school even functioning if that's all it took to turn this place into a paranormal wasteland? This guy should just stay single. Yeah, if he would have just been satisfied with, you know, being alone and just loving himself and being happy and assured in himself and not needing a partner, then he wouldn't have gotten into this mess in the first place. Alright, I guess let's just fess up, right? There was a piece of wood that looked like a talisman. All I did was put that piece in place.
Oh yeah? Maybe. That might have caused it. Alright, that's fine.
Is it?
This school has so many hidden secrets. I'm gonna go now. If you want to leave the school, go to main building 2.
Did we even get to return her diary? Does it feel like we just talked past each other? I am very confused. Oh, this is the, broadcasting room. Why did they put me here? Alright, so she said go to main building 2. We still haven't gone into the home ec classroom, but I remember when I tried to open it with the master key, it didn't work, so that's not gonna happen. Okay, how do we get there? I know I just unlocked it with that, talisman. He's back. He's back! He is indeed back. At least we have a new way to loop him. Okay, can we put this in here? Alright, we can finally leave this place. The lightning rod on the roof of the main building was struck by lightning 13 times. They should probably just burn this place to the ground. I don't think there's room for anything good to happen here ever. Main building, section 2, March 14th. 12:53 a.m. I have to... What the hell? So chat, did anything interesting happen for you today? Is that a stinky baby? That's what it looked like. I don't know what that was about. Investigation report. Title: The mental health of the students, anxiety, or the mental health of the students. No period there kind of threw me off. The anxiety of students and their ineffective coping methods. Written by Tai Gyeon Lim, school administration manager and Korean language teacher. Oh boy, village all over again. Many of our students suffer from considerable anxiety about their future. This is quite natural considering their state as adolescents. However, some students are using odd methods in an attempt to cope with their anxiety issues. These odd coping methods are spreading across the school like wildfire. In a way, this brings light to the fact that the students today lack responsibility and a sense of identity. The real problem, however, is that some of these odd coping methods are taken as more than just a joke. They are turning into a fanatic religion. Students who have yet to form a solid sense of identity are more easily lured into joining these fanatic sects. One of the main coping methods the students are using is the act of calling the dead, using an Ouija board. Students attempt to call upon the dead to quell the uncertainties they face by asking the ghost questions or even to predict the future. At a glance, it could be dismissed as an immature act of self-reassurance that can be safely ignored. However, that is not the case. When such acts are committed repeatedly, the student will often eventually lose his or her grasp on reality, and in some extreme cases, the student exhibits a full-on psychological breakdown. This matter must be resolved for the safety of the school, and heavy suspension is advised until A. And then it cuts off, so we do not know how that ended. I still haven't found that other key to combine to open some of these lockers. I bet there's a lot of good stuff in there, and I have no way to open it. Alright, no clue what that is. Principal's office. So we're gonna need a key to get in there, or a passcode rather. Hello? I think that call was for one of you, chat. She's having some serious fun there. You know, this game kind of reminds me of another one that I played and really enjoyed years ago. Did any of you ever play a game called Calling on the Nintendo Wii. That's a game that gets unfairly bashed, in my opinion. A lot of people say it's terrible. I don't think it is. I actually quite enjoyed it. It was by Hudson. And before they got bought and absorbed by Konami. It felt like a playable Ju-on film. The Grudge, for those of you who know it that way. I really, really enjoyed it. Oh god. What is going on? Haven't played it, but I know it. Haven't played that one, but I think I've heard of it too. I'm glad you've all at least heard of it. It's a super underrated game, in my opinion. Lost and found room key. God, there's so many things you can open and just nothing in them whatsoever. Truthfinder 2. Yondu newspaper, spring issue. Let's learn about Morse code. Oh god. Please don't make me do a Morse code puzzle, please. Morse code is a communication code invented and developed by Samuel Finley. Brice Morse. Samuel Finley Brice Morse. That can compose and send sentences using short and long signals. It is considered the most basic emergency communication device due to the fact that you can communicate using very simple signals. As Morse code is composed of short and long signals, you do not need a special device to communicate as long as you can express it. For example, you may send messages by controlling the speed at which you blink or tap with your fingers. For this characteristic, it often appears in books and movies where the main character in danger uses it to secretly send messages without being found out by the enemy. The original Morse code requires that you pause about 3 short signals between sending of a text, but depending on the situation, it's possible to send signals continuously. In such cases, you want to analyze it in sections broken up using the same number as the signals. For example, if it's a number, every 5 signals indicates a number. So for a 4-digit number, it would be 5 times 4 equals 20. Thus, you would analyze 20 signals in sections of 5. Huh. Do any of you know Morse code? I've never actually seriously sat and tried to learn how to read or use it. But I imagine it would be a neat skill to have. On another note, my controller just died, so I'm going to see if a backup controller has any life in it, because I forgot to charge it. If not, then I may need to end the stream here. So I'm going to go check that out real quick. I will be right back. Just a second. Okay, so I checked it. It does have some battery life, so we can go a little bit longer. We'll do that for a bit and then try to get a reliable save. Wonder if... Oh god, I'm hearing the voices again. We're probably due for another, rather abrupt jump scare at this point. Seems like it would be perfect for this guy to come to life. Okay, this has to be... puzzle or something. That's totally a key. Okay. God, the way they tucked that away was diabolical. Student department office key. Key that unlocks the student department office in the main building too. Caffeine in teenagers. Coffee is the most popular beverage containing caffeine. Moderate consumption of caffeine can stimulate the central nervous system, boosting work performance and reducing fatigue. On average, consuming no more than 400 milligrams is recommended to enjoy the health benefits. A cup of coffee contains approximately 100 milligrams of caffeine. Regular consumption of caffeinated products such as coffee can lead to caffeine addiction and eventually cause withdrawal symptoms. Common withdrawal symptoms include fatigue, nausea, vomiting, hypotension, and headache. However, the harmful properties of caffeine itself are not worrisome. It is when caffeine is consumed in excess that it becomes a health hazard. Overconsumption of caffeine leads to the onset of harmful symptoms, and continuous consumption can lead to death. For adults, the lethal dosage of caffeine is 150 milligrams/kilograms, or about 50 to 200 cups of coffee. The lethal dose is much lower for children and teenagers. Caffeine is also known to cause birth defects. Like alcohol and nicotine, caffeine is a drug with addictive properties, but unlike the others, it does not have any age restrictions. Therefore, it is important to better understand the properties of caffeine and moderate its consumption. Interesting, although I do wonder why we have a note specifically about that. Another paper crane. I don't know how many of you have played the Corpse Party games, but if you have, you know why these guys are not ideal to be around. Occult Club announcement. Event announcement from the Occult Club. At the start of a new term, we have prepared an event for everyone. We will give out a small prize for anyone who can solve this quiz and bring the hidden treasure to our club. The treasure is sleeping under a place covered by the dust of erased knowledge, and it can only be woken by the hand that handshakes every day. The hidden treasure is a clue to one of the latest ghost stories of the school that's quickly gaining fame. Whoever finds it first can have it. No one has been able to collect the full series so far, and therefore it is a high commodity collectible among students. It's a great opportunity to get both the clue for the latest ghost story and a handsome prize. We hope all of you participate. P.S. If by any chance you collect all the clues to the ghost stories throughout this event, please contact the president of the Occult Club. So that's definitely something for us to try to figure out. I've only played the first game. Oh my goodness. I love the series. I actually bought the whole trilogy back on the PlayStation Vita. Thankfully now it's much easier to get a hold of because it's on the Nintendo Switch and on PC, of course. Definitely recommend it. It's a brutal series. If you do not, like gore or anything, then you definitely shouldn't play it. I would guess the game or the name of the series kind of gives that away. But it is brutal in a way that I feel is only matched by things like the Higurashi series, which I also adore. But yeah, it's really good. The first game is probably the best in terms of the gameplay mechanics. The second game, Book of Shadows, is like a visual novel. But it's really good and very interactive. So, for people that are traditionally not into visual novels because, it's basically just reading, I would say give it a chance anyway, because there are some fun things there, and there's a lot of great scares despite the fact that it is a visual novel. It has some of the most disturbing moments in the series, in my opinion. Blood Drive, which is the last in the trilogy, is probably the weakest game gameplay-wise, but it's still great. The story is good, and it is pretty fun to play. When I played it on the Vita, the biggest problem it had was that the frame rate was really bad. I would assume that the Switch version is a lot better. Oh, nice. Yeah, I was looking forward to the Nintendo Switch pack. I was thinking of picking it up soon. Let me know if you do. That would be really cool to just talk about. I'd love to get your thoughts on what happens in the sequels. Yeah, I love that series so much. I ended up buying the special edition of Blood Drive on the Vita when it came out, so I have the art book and stuff. And I ended up watching the anime OVA that they did. And the two, I think, was there two or was it one? I think it was one, right? The live action movie they did, I saw that as well. I love Corpse Party. I keep waiting for them to release the second game. I know they did one called Corpse Party Dead Patient, which is supposed to be the second game, and then they kind of just gave up on that, and then they were actually making a Corpse Party 2 that was supposed to come out last year, and then it just didn't. So hopefully it releases soon, because I would be there day one. I still hear the first game's OST from time to time. Oh my goodness, yes. When you get to the second building in Corpse Party, and the music just completely changes, like the older building that's more dilapidated. Oh my goodness. It has the same effect, in my opinion, as going to the old house in RE1, where you kind of like start to get that feeling like, yeah, there's definitely something a lot larger going on than what you first predict. Yeah, it has that same effect. Except honestly, I would say even scarier. Because at least like with RE1, it wasn't like an overt like scare factor getting into the old dormitory. But in Corpse Party, when you get to that second building, you already like get that feeling that something terrible is going to happen. And a cool fact about that game is that when they recorded the audio, like the dialogue and whatnot, they actually used a specific technique. I forget what it's called, but it's like they put them in like a booth and they have like microphones all around them and such. And so if you play that game with headphones, the audio is incredible. Like that is the one thing that is like the signature of the Corpse Party games. The audio is just incredibly disturbing with how like realistic it sounds, because they recorded everything with like surround sound microphones and stuff. It's like a very specific technique that's hard to pull off. And it makes everything sound a lot more brutal when you get killed and stuff like that. And like when the characters scream and everything, it's a lot more disturbing than what you would typically hear in a game. The strength of the series is definitely its audio. Very high quality. Okay, part of me feels it's like too soon to drop a save, but I'm going to do it anyway. Like I said, I'm not confident in my understanding of this game, and I think I might be getting close to where I originally got cut off. So I'm going to make a save. Yeah, because the characters scream a lot in that one. Oh, yeah. The actors and actresses in Corpse Party are on another level. That's why I'm glad that they didn't even bother dubbing it when they brought it over. Okay, great. We found another save. Not that I don't think they could have found actors that could have done a good job here. But I think that the work was done so well that just leave it alone, to be honest. Plus, it would have been extremely difficult, to my understanding, to replicate the way they recorded the, dialogue. One of those just flushed. It would have been remarkably difficult to replicate the technique that was used to record the dialogue if they attempted to dub it. Let me leave those bathroom doors open. So that I at least have one easy escape route. Alright, here we go. It's the same barrier I saw in main building 1. So I'm guessing that's going to be our next, yeah, the next central area that we're going to try to get to, right? Because I don't think any of the talismans we have... That one is Earth? Okay. Yeah, we don't have any, so we're gonna have to find that one. If the pattern holds, probably after another, boss encounter. There's definitely something about exploring schools and horror that is incredibly effective. Calling did it well. Picture piece 2. Part of a ripped picture. It seems the other pieces are needed to make a whole. That changed, okay. Yeah, Calling did it well. This game is definitely doing it quite well. Heavenly Host, Elementary, and Corpse Party did it very well. Silent Hill 1 did it well with the elementary school. Just so easy to make a creepy experience out of exploring a school. Treasure hunt. I found out a new secret about the music teacher's hidden treasure. One of the paintings in the main building is said to have a key inside it that unlocks the room. I'm so close to winning this treasure hunt that I can almost taste it. Silent Hill F still holds for me as the creepiest school in horror games. I want to play Silent Hill F so badly. I just don't have a way to do it. I need for Konami to port it to the Switch too. I really hope that they do. I'm a massive fan of, Ryukishi 7, the, writer. He's also the creator of, Higurashi series. He's one of my favorite writers of all time. And has inspired several of my, my own personal written works. So, I would really like to play Silent Hill F and see what he did with that game. So hopefully it ends up coming to the Switch 2 at some point. I'd be more than happy to play that on stream. It's really good. I hope you get to play it. Me too. I'm glad that you both loved it. As soon as they announced that he was writing the game, I had complete faith it was going to turn out well. And you know what's crazy, Sally? The same team that developed Silent Hill F is the same team that made Resident Evil Resistance and Resident Evil Reverse, which is insane. I only have one complaint with it, but I'll leave it until you finish it. Okay, I'll earmark that. If I ever get to play it, which hopefully I will, then we can discuss that. If you've played Iwahime, also written by him, I'd say it has a lot of similarities with it. Really? Now, I haven't played that, but that makes me very interested. Okay, I'm gonna need to look into that. Okay, so a couple things here, right? That thing I just got. That definitely has to go in that, those glasses that we saw. So I'm assuming we have to slide that in. And this... I think we may need to translate this, right? This is a key here, but to what, I don't know, because I don't think it corresponds to the text on the board here. There's no way this is not a clue to something. I guess after 2 crappy games, it was bound to make a good one. But hey, I did like Resistance, but it had little to zero support. Yeah, Resistance had a lot of potential. I do think that the game could have succeeded if they would have just made a mode that was about being the survivors and not trying to be a kind of weird Dead by Daylight style clone with like controlling the enemies, because that wasn't inherently a bad idea. It just... I can't tell if some of these noises are just to mess with you or not. But yeah, Resistance had a lot of potential that Capcom did not take advantage of. Okay, let's just see. Same room we were in. I'm not really sure if this door opens. Key we have does not open this faculty office. What about here? Oh god, it's the baby. That hurt my ear. There's a stack of unclaimed items collecting dust. They are giving out pens right now, which I'm not going to complain about, but it's very worrying. In the sense that, I guess they're quite aware that something in this area could probably result in lost progress, right? Alright, let's turn the light on real quick. Dusty stationery paper. To Ji-won Kim. Please forgive me for not saying goodbye in person. I am being forced to leave, all because of a sick rumor. Should you hear a rumor about me, please do not pay any attention to it. It's a story made up by people plotting against me. Once I leave, I'm sure you'll be bored because there will be no one left to entertain your ridiculous theories and ideas. For me, I'll be sad because there will be no one to understand my world of art. To ease the sadness of saying goodbye, I leave you a farewell gift. It's my painting of you holding your first art piece. I think you said you created that piece to hide something important, right? Anyways, I wish you good health and good luck in the future. Okay. So I guess we should probably set out to find that, that art piece. Where does this door go? Nowhere, I guess. I don't think we can even use this one. Okay. So I guess the next logical place we can go would be back downstairs. So we can try and find the, those glasses, and we'll use the lens. Also, I'm having a thought, right? And I don't want to say it out loud, because I know it'll jinx me. But I feel like because I've had the thought, it's gonna happen anyway. Wrong room. I think it's at the end of the hall. Have you played Fear and Hunger? No, I have not. What was the thought? My thought is that, we haven't seen our friend, the janitor. Emerald? Emerald. What did I just say? You've got to be joking me. You can't time that better. You cannot time that better. This is why I'm a witch, because I can feel this. I'm telling you, I could just sense this stuff. It was literally the second. I couldn't even get my... Oh, God. I think I might have to clip that. I need there to be some sort of proof. I'm telling you, this happens to me so often. By the time I've already had a thought, I already know. I don't even have to say it out loud at that point. Oh my god. Sally, I have not played Fear and Hunger. What is that game? It sounds familiar, but I can't put a, like an image to the name in my head. Please, by all means, enlighten me. Give me something to think about that is not going to be a jinx. Please tell me he's not in this. Of course he's at the end. course, he's at the end of the hall. Why wouldn't he be? Okay, maybe. If he doesn't open the door, then we're good either way. I just need to get to the goggles. It's a horror RPG, quite brutal, but definitely not for stream, as it contains a lot of sexual imagery. I tried to play it and had to stop because the difficulty is plainly stupid, but the lore is pretty good. Interesting. Okay, I'll look into that. I have like a huge list of different horror games that I do want to play. And the only thing stopping me is either availability on platforms I own, or just out of budget. One game I want to play is the Fatal Frame 2 remake that just released. I've been thinking about picking it up and playing it on stream. It's more of a matter of when rather than if. I'm still here. I'm done cleaning. Welcome back, Purple. How did the cleaning go? Yeah, I got it today. I'm pretty sure it will be awesome. I love the original. Ooh, let me know what you end up thinking about it. Okay. So with that attachment... Is that... I mean, it's zoomed in, right? But is it any different than what's on the actual thing in front of me? Gotta hide again. Good, got my whole room reorganized. I'm glad to hear that. What made you decide to reorganize it? Okay, so let's think about this for a second. The principal's office has a passcode that we don't know yet. Upstairs, there's a room that has a thing on the blackboard, a paper that has numbers. That has to be used for something. I'm assuming it has to be that passcode, right? But not the actual combination. It's like a key for translating the characters. So I'm guessing we need to find the actual combination as written so we can do the translating. So I think we've probably explored everything on the first two floors here in this building. We need to get up to the third floor and the fourth floor. We already know that there's something dealing with the art room, right? I think we saw that in one of the notes. No, the music room. Music room. So yeah, we should probably get up there. Okay, he just went to the right. Okay, let's go upstairs. Alright, first things first. Plan an escape route. Shut that door. Okay, that won't work there. I don't like this, chat. Oh dear, okay. We need to get out of this hallway. This is gonna be instant death. I'm like really bored. What should I play? Scary game, cozy game, survival game? Well, I'm pretty biased. I'll always lean in the direction of a scary game, but if you want to relax, a cozy game sounds like it would be nice to play after you know, reorganizing your room. So I think you can't really go wrong with either one. Find my body for me. The weather was so hot that it made it hard to breathe, and the cicadas would not stop chirping. The foreman in charge of construction to connect the new building to the old found everything irritating. In his opinion, it was a pointless project, but he wasn't going to complain since it was paid work. The sun blazed even hotter after lunch, and heat waves rose off the asphalt. Workers protested that it was too hot to work. The foreman was both jealous and spiteful of the brash attitude of the workers. However, he agreed it was too hot to work. The foreman ordered his workers to take a break. No progress was being made anyways, and if a worker happened to get heat stroke, it would just make matters worse. Everyone found a spot in the shade and slept soundly. Then something happened while everyone was deep in sleep. A loud cracking sound echoed around campus. It sounded like the scaffolding had crashed through the safety net. Still drowsy from their nap, the workers paid no attention to it, and went back to sleep. It was a different matter for the foreman. If there was indeed a problem with the safety net, it would be his responsibility. He yelled at his workers to check out the safety net, but they pretended like they didn't hear him. Annoyed, the foreman realized that he had to check it out himself. The workers, who were debating whether to get up or not, were glad that the foreman had left without them. Suddenly, the foreman yelled and then was cut off, leaving an eerie silence. The workers jumped up and rushed to the foreman. The foreman was frozen in shock, staring at a terrible sight. Where the scaffolding had fallen through the safety net was the dead body of a woman. The woman's corpse had no head. The foreman and the workers instantly recognized the dead woman as someone who worked in a local restaurant. From the chopped stump of her neck, dark red blood was spewing out, soaking into the ground. The foreman and the workers kept their mouths shut and moved quickly. It was the first time they had worked together so harmoniously. Despite searching everywhere, they could not find the missing head. In the end, they buried the body in cement and sent it to a waste facility. It seemed like they did a perfect job covering up what had happened. No one would ever know what had happened aside from themselves. For some reason, though, strange accidents kept on happening after the incident. Workers were injured much more frequently than before. This slowed progress on construction, and a rumor spread among the workers that there was a ghost at the site. The foreman fumed with anger and ordered his men to keep their mouths shut. Then a pulley fell from the 4th floor and crushed a worker to death. While his body had been mangled by the pulley, his head was strangely unharmed. The foreman became terrified and decided to turn himself in to the police. Even then, rumors persisted that a floating head could sometimes be seen. Eventually, the construction work was completed despite the slow progress. When the school reopened after summer break, they were shocked to find the dead woman's head in the garden. They say that the head looked as if it had just been cut off the body, despite the fact that it had been in the heat of the summer for weeks. Yeah, this school probably should have just been razed to the ground and nothing ever built on it ever again. I wonder if there's a game that encapsulates all of those genres well. There's actually this indie game I've had my eye on. I have to get the name of it again. I have it on one of my wish lists. I don't know if it's on the Switch or on Steam. But it looks very promising. It's a horror farming type game. And the art style is gorgeous. It kind of looks like an original Game Boy game to a degree, but more advanced. It's hard to explain, but it feels like it could be all three in one, based on what they talked about. It was in one of the Nintendo Indie World Directs that they do, and it looks absolutely gorgeous. I'll try to get the name of it. Let's see. Sally says, I'm playing both Requiem and Stardew Valley. Oh my god, you're multitasking. True, but I think I'm in a horror mood, so I'm going to do a horror game. If you have a PS2 emulator, try Haunting Ground. I do not, sadly. Send a priest to burn that school to the ground. Yeah, I don't think that, I don't think a simple prayer is going to do it. This school needs to be destroyed. Okay, this is a bad place to be, so let's get out of here. All these rooms are locked, and I do not have the keys for them. So let's go to the 4th floor before he starts making his way up here. I think I saw that one too. God, I hear him. Setting up my escape routes. Skull coin. Okay, at least these work, or one of them does anyway. I think I saw that one too, but I forgot its name. Definitely have my eye on it too. Okay, yeah, you probably saw the exact same one I'm talking about. What in the world was that? It's another anatomical model, and I don't... I'm telling you, ever since Corpse Party, I do not like the presence of those things. Now let's get the light on. Preserved spider. This is the thing that they were talking about in the note before. Scary looking preserved spider. Even touching it is terrifying. Ugh. Another coin that I don't recall being there a second ago, but... What are the odds that the janitor has arachnophobia? That would be wonderful if that were the case and we could just throw that at him. Is it just me, or does it sound like someone is blowing it out? Okay, no. That's the sound it makes when it just turns off. Okay, good, good. Got a little paranoid for a second because it went off without me pressing it, but... Okay. So here's our problem right now. The principal's office is locked with a keypad. The faculty office is locked with a key I don't have. In the lost and found room, there's that vase or whatever it was, but it doesn't really let us interact with it. we did get the weird baby cutscene there. So something clearly seems to be up with that room. But it's not red, so there's nothing we can do with it. Right? The science lab, the music room, and their respective attached rooms are all locked. With keys I don't have. And the art room is currently locked with a key I don't have. So we only have access to the biology lab, the student department office, the counselor's office, the lost and found room, counselor's office A, the night duty room, and the nurse's office. Now the nurse's office has the chart, like for the vision test. And we inserted the lens into the goggles, but I couldn't really tell what they wanted me to look at. And then upstairs in the student department office, I think it was, that was where the blackboard was with the translation key for the numbers, which I am assuming now, after having looked at all 4 floors, that it has to be for the keypad to the principal's office. But I don't have any indication of a combination yet. Now I'm going to go back through my notes because I know something said something about the music room. I think it might have had something to do with that that scavenger hunt thing that the occult club did where they hid something. So can you go to the eye test? Maybe I can see where it points at. Sure. Yeah, I'll try to make my way back over there. Let me find that note. Maybe not, but we can check. Yeah, we can take another look at it. Okay, let me make note of this real quick. Biology class notes. How'd they make the one in the biology lab? Okay, so that was clearly hinting at the spider, which we just found. Treasure hunt. I found a new secret about the music teacher's hidden treasure. One of the paintings in the main building is said to have a key inside of it that unlocks the room. Okay, we need to find the other half of this, I'm thinking. Right? Because I'm spinning it around. There's no key like taped to the back or anything. So there has to be another piece that we attach to this one. Or more, I suppose, because it says other pieces are needed. So to get to the music room, I'm assuming we need to find that. Let me go back to my notes again. What else did we pick up around here? I am worried that the code for the principal's office has something to do with this Morse code thing. Because I am not good with that sort of thing. Shit, here he comes. Oh shit, he's gonna see me. He was moving double time. There's something glistening over there. Oh, soy milk. At least he gave up immediately. Yeah. I hear him still, but I don't know where he's at. You need to get a fucking doctor to get the principal's code. Are you saying that because you looked it up, or because of all the hints that they laid out before us? Please don't let this guy be here. Shut the door. I looked what you have to do, and I'm telling you, I would have been stuck here for days. Oh no. Oh god. Okay, Alright, hold on, let me... Oh god, where is he? Where is he? Where is he? Is he coming from down here? No, I think he's on the second floor. I hear him, I hear him, I hear him. Damn, it's like he's moving faster now that we're in the second building. It definitely feels like he's moving a lot faster. Okay, Sally, so... Give me a little hint. Am I right that I need to find the music room key first? Now you have me curious. I haven't been here the whole time, but I think I've seen you in the room where you solved the code. It's not the Morse. Might be wrong about the first thing, though. Does it have something to do with the vision test here? No. Ah, damn. Let me take a look at the panel on the office again, at the principal's office. Maybe there's a hint on it about what the combination is. Dr. Kim's standard test chart. Yeah, I have no idea what they want me to do with that. Okay, the panel. No, I have no clue. There's no hints here whatsoever. Music makes it sound like he's close. But I don't hear him. Maybe the chalkboard with the numbers. The question is if you need another clue for that, or if you can just solve it from what's on the board. Yeah. Let's go check it out. Actually, let me leave that door open just in case I need another escape. It was upstairs. Okay. Let's try to get back up there. Map. Okay, should be the one to my right. My god, here he comes. Yeah, we're in the right room. But I don't want to turn the lighter on until I know he's out of here. I really want stalker horror games to die out. I'm tired of them. Yeah, they can be kind of annoying. Like, I'm enjoying this game. The one thing I don't like about these kinds of games is that actually, they're more fun and honestly scarier in my opinion when you have no choice. Oh, there's another locker in here. I don't know the passcode for this either. When you can actually fight back because it triggers that fight or flight. I think what's aiding this game for being scarier than the traditional hide and seek kind of thing is the paranormal elements combined with the physical threat posed by the janitor. Because it's making it unpredictable. But yeah. Okay, so here's the, there's the thing right here. I usually avoid stalker horror games myself since it can get unfair and I'm pretty bad at hiding. Yeah, because the thing about it is, like, this game is also pretty, thank you for the hydrate, Augustine. Let me take a sip real quick. Thank you for that. Water. Yeah, I have been talking quite a lot. What's at the top of the board? That right there. That's the full view of the board. But yeah, the thing about this game is the limited saves is making it more tense and a little bit scarier than the typical hide-and-seek horror game. But it does make certain things feel more mundane because the encounters with this guy is not as dynamic as you know, traditional enemy. Once you get over, you know, losing progress if the guy gets you or whatever, you kind of just get annoyed, whereas at least in a game where you can fight back, you're kind of re-strategizing and, like, replotting routes and things like that. But here's the full board. Don't really see what I'm supposed to do here. Sally, when you said that it was a room I'd been to before, was this what you saw? This board right here? I'll be back and going to eat again. Take your time. Please, eat as much as you possibly can. Yep, you have to do the magic here. All the characters on the board have the same middle one for each of them. Yeah, you're right. But I don't see a translation here for that one. I don't know if I'm supposed to be able to read this. Let me check my notes. Maybe I missed one about this. Okay, so it's nothing above this. All of those are from the last building. The only ones we have that are relevant right now is the biology one, which hinted at the spider, which we have, and then the treasure hunt one, which is saying that there's a key hidden in a painting, which we have not, we haven't found it yet. Let's see, school documents. I don't see anything. Then there's a caffeine thing here. I don't know if maybe that has something to do with it. I don't see why it would. And then the Ouija board one. Yeah, and that was it. The rest is just the ghost stories and the thing about the art that the person said. Do you have access to a scale? No, I don't. I do have that, one item here. This, the 1 gram weight. But I haven't been able to use any of the items here except this one. The monocle. All the other items here have had no use so far. I think these might be for like bonus things, because all the essential items are right here in this category here, which is of course aptly named. But this is the only thing we've found that's a new essential item, and it says it needs more pieces to be useful. But clearly something has to be here. I mean, besides, you know, Sally telling us it has to do with... God, here comes this guy again. Let me look it up and see if I can give you a closer hint. Okay, thank you. If it helps at all, this is main building 2, student department office. So, you know, maybe, I guess if you look up, White Day, main building 2, student department office puzzle, that might get you there faster. I'll keep thinking about it till then. Because, like, if these numbers correspond to the combination, that's great, but I don't have the actual, like, sequence to translate them. That's a big problem. I can tell you what the symbol in the middle is, since this is something you just have to know, as it's a Korean game. Please don't tell me that I'm just supposed to be able to read this up here, because if that's the case, there was no chance in hell I was ever going to solve... I was going to solve this. But yeah, please tell me what the symbol in the middle means. So I'm trying to think of a good hint. Yep, you need to know Korean. You've got to be joking me. You have got to be kidding. It means subtract? Okay, so this is like this is a math puzzle? But does having the light on attract the janitor? The room light? Yes. The lighter shouldn't, unless I think he gets close to the doors. But the room light on will attract him. I can wait till he's out of the hallway and then just do it. More or less, but no math is really involved. Because I don't know if I'm just blind here, but, none of these numbers resemble what's on the board at all, so I don't really know what I'm supposed to do here. Here he comes again. I really wonder how they expected people to figure out that the middle characters subtract. Yeah, This is unbelievable. I'm sitting here, thinking that I'm just not using my head, and, evidently I was just supposed to, I wasn't hitting the Duolingo hard enough. You don't have to know any language after knowing that you have to subtract. Okay. Okay, I just saw him walk away. Why is he still lingering around? Okay, 1 second. I'm just waiting for him to fuck off. There we go, finally. Alright, look at the symbols of each set if you don't count the one in the middle. See how similar they look to each other? Oh my god, again? I guess you can tell I'm in the right place because he's hovering big time. I'm probably gonna feel so dumb when I finally solve this. Alright, I'm trying to look as best as I can. I can't see the symbols at the top. Please just hurry up and go away. This is the aspect of Stalker games that does get really annoying, especially when you're trying to solve puzzles. The longer that they just hang around in an area, it just eats up time. And see, I see the flashlight there. So I can't just flick the light on. I have to wait for him to leave. Also, stalkers end up being non-scary when you see them dozens of times. So yeah, just end up being annoying. Alright, let me try to see what it is that you are seeing. Janitor, sorry. Please, he's trying to work here. I guess his rational response would be that he's trying to do his job and we're impeding, so... I guess it all kind of shakes out. Okay. So look at the symbols of each set if you don't count the one in the middle. And when you say the one in the middle, you mean the subtract thing? Or do you mean like... Stream is disconnected? Oh no. Okay, great. Yeah. OBS is being OBS again. But it didn't like end the stream, right? It just showed the guy holding his head. It's like 20-second delay for me, but other than that I can see, okay. Okay, great. Thank you, Emerald. Okay, good, good, good. Yeah, as long as the disconnect protection is working, that's what counts. Alright, so now, if you get rid of those two, all you have is those two, or you get rid of that middle part there. You have these two right there. And... it looks like this one, right? So just, you could tell me, is the first number 8? Okay, so I'm on the right path. Okay, good, good, good. Alright, so get rid of all of this, and then you're just left with that middle part. Right there. So it should be 1. Okay, get rid of this, 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 and this, so it should just be... Is it the 6? No. Oh, 2? Oh god, he's back. Oh, welcome in. You Monk 55? I'm trying to solve this puzzle to the best of my ability, but this guy keeps coming back and forth through the hallway and slowing me down. Gotta wait for him to pass again so that I don't attract him in with the lighter. God, he's right there, he's right there. Please don't open the door. Sometimes he does that. Okay, I think he's going away. Okay, so with this one, I'm just slightly confused because it's like you have this thing here. It's kind of shaped like a J, and then these two things. So that's getting rid of this part and then these on the side, right? So it would just leave that. Yeah, that and that. Okay, it's a 2. Okay, so just like what you Monk was saying, the 2. So it's 8, 1, 2, and then middle thing. So if you get rid of these, it's just that, and I guess that would be... Is that the 4? My god, he's back again. Is it the 4? Rather sloppily written, but I do think it's 4. Okay, yeah, that's what I was thinking. I'm kind of thrown off because the thing up above is like kind of squiggly. But I think it's a 4. But with the other numbers, we can honestly just guess our way through the combination at this point. He's over there. Ow. Fuck you. No shrimp. Thank you. Let me straighten up. I was kind of I was in the gamer position. I was sitting forward, kind of locked in. Okay, so I think we have the combination. Thank you, you Monk, for coming in and you know, helping with that. I appreciate that. And happy White Day to you. Okay, he's gone. Honestly, I need some otherworldly entity to spam posture check at me IRL. Yeah, it can be very easy to not even realize you're doing it. Okay, we're on the right floor. Of course, he's where we need to be. He's where... Right? Is that his flash? Yep. Oh, for fuck's sake. Now tell me if you would have had the balls to figure that out by yourself, because hear me out. Did you see that shit? That fake out there? Now imagine if I would have jumped the gun and come out when he closed the door. Peekaboo, yeah. Okay, let me finish reading what you wrote. Now tell me if you would have had the balls to figure that out by yourself. Because hear me out, I know I'm terrible at puzzles, but goddamn, this one for non-Koreans is insane. It is insane. There should have at least been like a little note of like, I don't know, there's a lot of ways you could have done it. Like had like a non-Korean like transfer student's notes there, like of writing down words. So that way you could have had like the direct translation for the word subtract in a note. And then you would have been able to just go off of that. Because I feel like if you have that, then it's a fair puzzle, right? But, because, you know, I was confused at first, but it only took me a few seconds to look at it after, the hints from, both you and Emerald. And realize, oh, okay, I see what they want. So it's pretty apparent once you know that. But you have no fair way of knowing that that means subtract. Is he over there again? No, okay. Alright, let's get in here. 8, 1, 2, 4. Thank God, that's the password. Oh my God. They should have just put it on the board too with the page of numbers. Yeah. Even Koreans aren't good at it. Really? So this is like a universally difficult puzzle? Okay, I thought that was just me, you know, being a silly American. So I'm glad to know that this is difficult all around. Cause it's oh my God. What the hell? What the hell? Is he actually gonna He opened the fucking door. Yeah, you really did come in at a good time. I appreciate that. Your message actually helped me figure out that that one was, the number 2. I can't believe he just came over here and kicked the door in. I wasn't even making noise and the light is not on. There should be no indication that I'm in here. That is insane. Oh my God. I'm starting to think this guy's AI might be like the one in Alien Isolation. It has to be because this is insanity. He was already crazy before. That's why I got jump scared when he just manifested on the other side of the door. But he's worse now. I really do think I was onto something with the comparison to like rubber banding in racing games. I think the closer you get to solving a puzzle, the more they just start spamming you with him. That's what it feels like anyway. The principal's document. Name, Ji-won Kim. Date of birth, January 22nd, 1970. Gender male, religion not applicable, subject, music. Family not applicable. Special note. 1. Committed suicide on school grounds in 2000. 2. No family or friends appeared after his death. 3. Seemed antisocial and exhibited eccentric behavior from the start. 4. Created and spread rumors about a conspiracy in the school. 5. Showed some signs of paranoia, installed a lock on the music supply room for his exclusive use, and would hide the piano chair key so nobody else could find it. 6. He was being closely monitored around the time of his death. The possibility of murder cannot be ruled out, but given the weight of the evidence found, it is most likely that he committed suicide. 2. Name, Na Young Han. Date of birth, September 23rd, 1980. Gender female. Senior year, homeroom 11. Special note. 1. Top student during her first 2 years, but her grades began to fall when she entered her 3rd year. 2. The cause for her grades slipping was not found. She did not appear to be having issues at school or home. 3. She was found dead in the school, lacking any evidence for murder. Her death was ruled a suicide by hanging. Once again, with all of the terrible misfortune that has befallen people in this school, it should have been razed to the ground. 3. Name unknown. Date of birth unknown. Gender female. Address unconfirmed. Special note. 1. A delusional woman who began wandering around the school 2 or 3 years ago. 2. Will sometimes trespass onto school grounds but does not show any concerning behavior. I mean, trespassing is concerning behavior, but... 3. She may be involved with the accident 3 years ago, but there's no evidence linking her. 4. Exhibits a particular sensitivity to the alarms, fire, and security. They cause her to have seizures. It's locked with a device. Alright, wood handle. It's a handle made of wood. It looks like it can be fitted with something to unlock a place you couldn't open before. Tranquilizer, that was hidden in a very inconvenient place. Another document here. Water disconnection report. The water to the main building has been disconnected due to an undetermined reason. However, a single sink in the science lab on the 3rd floor of main building 2 still has running water. How does this even happen? The students seem to find this disturbing. I wonder why. A major repair will be conducted to rectify our current water problem. Vice Principal Sang-moon Lee. The students seem to have a problem with that. I don't know, chat, would you have a problem if every single sink in your home or your job or your school or any place that you had to be didn't work except for one sink somewhere in the whole building? Because I too think that that would be an issue. You can say it's disturbing the peace. Yes. It's the spookiest thing all game. For me, who is very much a clean freak, yeah, it might be. Okay, alright, so let's see. Right, so we got a wooden handle, but fitted with something to unlock a place you couldn't open before. BRB gotta make a Spanish sandwich. No worries, I'm probably gonna be stopping here in just a second because I too am getting hungry. It's about to be 11 o'clock. But let me see. What's in here? Nothing. Those don't open, right? Never mind. Okay, I'm assuming we need to make the picture, right? Like this all needs to connect logically. Okay, let's see. What would be the starting position here? I feel like the one on its side like that would be the starting position all the way on the left, because it kind of looks like it borders, right? But perhaps I'm wrong about that. Okay, that kind of looked like it connected, right? Yeah, like that. It appears to be the same image 4 times. Yeah. Oh god. Why? hopefully I'm not about to, Well, there's the answer, I guess. Okay. Yeah, it definitely, you're right about that. It's definitely the same image. I can see a lot better now. Was that why I couldn't see before? Because I was too busy panicking or whatever? Okay, hopefully that means we can actually figure this out now. It kind of looks like there's a little bit of a frame around it, like that little border at the bottom here. Which is why I feel like it makes sense to be on its side, but... Okay. I kind of hate these kinds of puzzles. Do you want a hint? Yeah, sure. You need to see something else to know the answer to this one. Okay. That makes me feel a little bit better that I'm not just supposed to know. But, is it in this room, or is it a different one? Just want to know before I start leaving and drawing the attention of this guy again. In this room, okay. Can I see on this side? God, I like how I can actually spoil what's in there. I can see it's a videotape, I just can't open it. Okay, so if you look at it, they're all pointing to the right. Like those things. Yeah, it's like going... Okay, hold on, I think I might know. Perfect, okay. Thank you, Emerald. You know, it's so funny. There are some games where the solutions to puzzles really aren't that difficult, but they're kind of obtuse in the way you would traditionally think about a video game. Because most games, like, establish, like, more of a hint structure. And this game is interesting in that it wants you to pay attention to the environment. But I've had very bad luck with being able to do that because I'm either being chased all the time. Like, I wasn't paying attention to the carvings there when I first came in because he immediately kicked the door in. And then I couldn't even see it clearly for most of it because I didn't realize I was apparently having an anxiety attack, I guess. And the screen wasn't clear. But we found this, which is good. The big problem is, I don't even know where we would play this thing. What on earth? Okay, I stand corrected. I think we just found out where we play this thing. Something's hidden in the faculty office. Here he comes again. Yeah, I'm assuming the game devs kind of did that on purpose, but it feels unfair, yeah. Thank you for the head bats. I go night-night. Good night, Augustine. Thank you for being here. Yeah, I'm probably about to get off in a bit once I find a safe place to save. But thank you for being here. I appreciate it. Have a great rest of your night and sleep well. The janitor heard you solving puzzles and he didn't like. Yeah, right? I'm telling you, he's like, he's drawn to it. Was that the... Okay. Guess that was a tape, right? It said, there was something hidden in... What was it? The student... Or was it the faculty office? Is there more? Okay, there's more. Is he gonna break it? He's... I'm screwed. How would he know? I know, right? Because he saw the camera pointing at him? Like, it's a camera. If it's like any ordinary camera, it's gonna track motion, right? Why would he just assume that somebody is, someone's manning the camera? Oh my god. Okay, did it say something was hidden in the faculty office, or was it the student department office? Faculty office, okay. Alright, let me freaking breathe. Yep, it's definitely here. There it is. Faculty office 2 key.
Oh, you're still here? What's happening? Are you lost?
Okay, like, I'm just gonna come out with it. I can't be the only one who thinks that she's, like, bizarre, right? Like, the way she's acting and talking. Look at her eyes. What is she even doing around here? And she doesn't remember getting grabbed by a demon tree and all that stuff? I feel like she has to be, like, I don't even know, like, possessed or something. Her behavior is just so strange. Because the other girl might be, like, pushy and stuff, but she acts like a person. Yeah, maybe she was right about her, because, I don't know. The way she's behaving is incredibly strange. No, I didn't leave because I'm worried about you, or no, I was leaving. No, I didn't leave because I was worried about you. She's got no shine in her eyes, yeah, and that is always a bad sign in anything that has a similar art style.
Worried? About me?
Oh, it's returned to her eyes.
Ji-hyun earlier, right? Could you help me then? Because I need to find her.
God, everyone in this school wants help. It's like several students decided on the same night to sneak in. And apparently they all snuck in with no plan on how to accomplish the goal that they came here for.
I wonder why Ji-hyun came to school at this hour.
I wonder why you came to school at this hour.
And the same can be said about you, too.
And you.
There seems to be a lot of people who shouldn't be here tonight.
I was just observing that. My god, I want to save so bad, but apparently I just have to follow her.
Many kids say they saw a ghost on the staircase. They say there's a kid who just sits here and cries. Right here. If you pass and don't know it's a ghost, it'll grab your ankle. Do you believe in stuff like that?
Well, fun fact, I actually did have an experience in real life where I was in a house that seemed to have stuff happen, and while I was going down the stairs, I did feel a hand grab my ankle, and I almost fell down the stairs. So, yeah, I do now.
I believe it too. That's why I snuck in.
She sure is nonchalant with a murder janitor around. Yeah, I know, right? She's just completely unbothered by everything. That must have been terrifying as a kid. Yeah, I've had, talked about this a little bit on stream before, but I've had several paranormal things happen to me before. It was funny before when the thing happened with the janitor, but I've actually had a lot of moments like that in my
You
life.
feel that?
Kind of
So creepy, right?
predicting stuff before it happens.
Say you get goosebumps when a ghost passes through your body. Every time I'm here, I get this strange vibe. Like someone or something is watching me. The music teacher who committed suicide used to say the same thing. That there's something in this school.
I think there's many things in the school.
After the teacher died, a rumor spread that there was a relic containing the school's secret hidden somewhere here. In the end, nobody ever found it.
This place is like a paranormal buffet. There's most definitely not only one thing haunting this school, I can assure you of that. I used to be like that too, though in my adulthood it seems to not happen anymore. They say that that's kind of common, right? Because we're very sensitive to those kinds of things. You know, if you believe that, I believe it, personally. I have no choice but to believe it because I had very irrefutable experiences, including some that happened around other people who saw the same things I did, so I know it wasn't just me. And I'm not talking about just other kids, but adults too.
Over here. Let's try in here.
But yeah, they say you become less sensitive to it, supposedly.
Help me find Ji-hyun.
Yeah, I'm right here. Jesus. Hold your horses. But some people stay sensitive to it. I have personally, always been kind of sensitive to that sort of stuff.
It's kind of odd at night. These are the ghosts of the people who died in this school.
They are watching us to someday make us their next sacrifice.
Even at this very moment.
She is acting so weird. Yeah, I know that's probably what happened though. It makes me kind of sad though. Even though I think as a teen I basically prayed to not have it anymore. Man, that is so... it's like, it's one of those things that when it's going on, you definitely don't want it to be going on, and it's very understandable, right? Because I think unless other people have had those kinds of experiences, they don't really get it. But then when you're on the other side of it, you kind of... I don't want to say you yearn for it, but you do see the value in having had those experiences. But of course, it also depends on how scary or unpleasant those things are. Because there are definitely some people who are very sensitive that would do anything to turn it off. Everybody has different experiences, you know. You are letting your imagination run wild. Do you have any proof? Let's go with, do you have any proof?
Don't you think, since we're locked in, that kind of proves it?
I mean...
Hey, Soyoung!
Ji-hyun, you really are here. What are you doing here so late at night?
What do you mean? You called and told me to come.
So I called you?
Yeah.
Hey, I need to talk to Ji-hyun. You go to the new building and try to find a way out of here.
Oh my god. How are they avoiding the janitor? Alright, let me catch up on chat. Yeah, mine probably wasn't too bad, but I didn't like knowing when bad things would happen. Yeah. Yeah, I totally understand. I had an instance like that, a few years ago, where I kept having the same nightmare over and over and over again. About something bad that was going to happen, and it was bothering me a lot, and I kept, you know, hoping that it was just a nightmare, but the fact that it kept reoccurring so much, like, I knew there was more to it, and, you know, just, you have that intuition where you know, right, you just feel it, and, eventually, like, I had it for like a whole week nonstop every single night without fail. And by the end of that week, something bad did happen that was thankfully less intense than what the dreams or the nightmares showed. But it was still not good, and it kind of caused a really bad couple of months that followed in my life. But the second that the bad thing happened, I'll just say it was a health-related emergency, the nightmares immediately stopped. So I knew that's what it was about. And it's not the only time that's happened to me in my life. So I try to take my dreams very seriously, as well as just other feelings, because another thing that has happened to me was, well, it's happened a few times, but one that is very prominent in my mind is, I remember there was one morning where I woke up and I just had this awful feeling, something that really did not feel right, like my metaphorical insides were just twisting, right? Like I wasn't feeling it as a physical pain, but I had this inexplicable anxiety, and it just felt like something was like twisting inside of me, and it was telling me something was wrong. And I really didn't know how to interpret it. I kind of had a small feeling about what it would be, but I didn't really listened to it as much as I wish I would have in hindsight. And sure enough, that same day I got into a car accident. So, and once again, after that happened, the feeling completely dissipated. So, I was feeling it all day long with no explanation. Just like this feeling that something was wrong and like this impending danger. And yeah, after the accident, it went away. So, yeah, I totally understand what you mean. Because on the one hand, it's like you do feel thankful for it, because if you can catch it in time and you can listen to it and interpret it correctly, you do feel like you can kind of avoid certain things. But most of us are not going to be that good, you know what I mean, to properly understand why we're feeling things. You just kind of know that you're not feeling right about something. And so it can make you feel like, especially on the other end of when something happens, especially if you're not able to avoid it, yeah, I can definitely understand where you'd have that, like, desire to not have that feeling. Because I guess on the one hand, it's nice to have, like, the warning or the signal that something will happen, but on the other, if you can't avoid what ends up happening, I can see where there would be a lot of frustration and just generally bad feelings and thoughts about it. You really are quite attuned to it. That sick feeling is the exact one I would have. Yeah, I've had that quite a few times, and it's the worst. It's like you could be doing things that make you happy, or you could be having the best day of your life, right? Everyone around you is happy, or you're, feeling good, your body's feeling good, your mind is feeling good, but just inside you have this horrible feeling that will not go away, and it makes it impossible for you to like come down and truly relax. You just feel like there's a guillotine above your head, right? Yeah, I don't think I ever managed to do anything with it, or I might have, I don't know. Yeah, it's very difficult. I think sometimes I've been able to kind of figure it out, but you know what? I think the thing about it too is, if you do avoid something bad happening, how would you know that you avoided it, right? Welcome back, Sally. We had a couple more cutscenes, and I was just talking with Emerald about some paranormal experiences that we've had. But I guess if you avoid something bad happening, you wouldn't really have any way of knowing it. Like, I remember there was this one time where I was waiting for a ride, and there was these two guys that came and sat, like, close to me, and they weren't paying any attention to me, but I had this horrible feeling. Like, the minute that they showed up, I had this awful feeling. And again, they didn't look particularly odd. Not that that matters, because, contrary to what a lot of, judgmental people would have you believe, anybody is capable of doing heinous things or whatever. You don't have to have a specific look. But these looked like, ordinary people. Like, they didn't seem off in any way that I think you would think if you passed by them. You probably wouldn't have even given these two guys a second look. But every time I looked at them, I had this horrible sinking feeling about these guys. And I kept trying to tell myself that I was being ridiculous. But every time I would look at them, I kept getting that horrible feeling that they were no good. And eventually I just got up and I walked away, and I went to go wait somewhere else for my ride. And again, nothing seemed to happen. I didn't ever read anything in the news or whatever about something happening in the place I was at. But I still listened to my gut, and again, it's like, it's one of those things where if something would have happened, I don't know, because I didn't stay there to find out. But I rarely ever get that feeling around people, but it's like every fiber of my being was telling me to get the fuck away from them. So, yeah, it's a weird thing when you kind of get those intuitions. And some of it I do think is like a sixth sense, like, paranormal kind of thing, but I also think we have that natural innate instinct. You know what I mean? Like, just as people, as animals, that deep instinct where sometimes you can just pick up on certain things that people do or certain situations to kind of get the sense that something is wrong. You know what I mean? Yeah, I've had that too. That's what I was thinking when I said I didn't know if I did avoid a bad thing or I was off. Mine happened in the bathroom when 2 other girls walked in. Oh god. And they gave you like that same vibe, like, get away from them. Yeah, that is the worst feeling, man. Like, again, I'm grateful that we do get that kind of thing, because it probably saves our lives more often than not, and we don't even realize it. But it is a very unsettling feeling to be around somebody and just feel like something really bad might happen if you're around those people. It's a very, very weird thing. Alright, I needed to tell you the story of my skinwalker. Yeah, please do. I mean, if you want, you could drop it in the Discord if you want to, like, write something more lengthy than what Twitch comments will allow, especially because I'm about to drop off of here in a second. If the game will let me save, I actually would have been gone already, but I ended up having to walk and talk in the game. So I'm gonna go ahead and sign off as soon as I'm able to get to one of those save points without getting clubbed by the janitor. But yeah, I really want to hear that, because telling you, I know Sushi keeps telling me that she wants to hear some of my experiences, so I might do a stream like that someday. It could be fun if like, all of us just kind of sit around and I'd be happy to read off some of your experiences, like a reading stream, right? I'd be curious too. Then maybe I should do it. We'll see. I might try to plan that out and do a day where maybe maybe some of you can submit some stuff too, and I'll talk about my experiences. And it could be really fun. I love watching videos like that. The only thing with that is, of course, like, you know, there's a lot of people who make stuff up and stuff, so it's fun to listen to, but, you know, you can never really tell who's telling the truth and who isn't. I like talking with actual people about these kinds of things, because you can pick up on who is actually speaking from something they experienced, and who isn't. Right? And again, like, if you don't believe in that kind of thing, that's perfectly fine, but there's definitely more substance to a story where you can actually tell the person believes what they saw, right? Or might even have some degree of proof to whatever it is that they went through, as opposed to, of course, anything you read or hear about on the internet. Not that I think everyone is lying about what they saw or what they think they saw or whatever, or experienced, but it's harder to tell, of course, when people are saturating things with tall tales and whatnot. But yeah, that might be something fun to do. I will definitely put that one in my brain. So we got a backmask tape. Something's been recorded on this tape, but its recording is backwards and indecipherable. Can I just put it here? Guess not. Class announcement. New advanced mathematics class. To better encourage students to excel in mathematics, we are designating Junior Homeroom 7 as the new advanced mathematics class. From now on, top students in mathematics will receive math lessons according to their level during 5th period. We ask all homeroom teachers to relay this announcement to their classes and submit a list of their qualifying students by next week. That is all. Okay. So we can't put the tape in here because that would be too easy. So what we do with it, I don't know. Probably in the music room, right? State of the school report. Title: Inappropriate Rumors in School. Games like treasure hunting are becoming a quick spreading fad among the students. This is no average treasure hunt. It's to find the CD which belongs to the deceased music teacher who committed suicide on school premises last year. The rumor is that Mr. Kim, the music teacher, had left a CD before his death, which contains his last words and the secret of the school. According to the students, the clues that Mr. Kim has left are being found periodically, raising the credibility of the rumor. This rumor has come to the point where it's disrupting classes. Some students are even known to bet huge amounts of money on this. All homeroom teachers are advised to be aware of the situation and to pay special attention in regards to this issue. So once again, I know we knew this about the music teacher. That's a lot of people we found out have taken their own lives. Which again, I don't think it's great to keep a place open that has that kind of energy. But, oh god. Here we go again. There's a lock on this one. I don't actually know if it can be opened. I really hope he doesn't make this difficult for me to, just save the game. That's weird. This is the only time I've seen this here, but it doesn't let me interact with it, so I guess it's just for show. Okay, what room am I in? Faculty office 2. Okay, let's try the lounge. It's more like a clone thing, but still. Okay, hold on, it jumped for me. Let me scroll up so I can read your comment. Okay. One day I was coming back from high school, and when I entered my room, or when I entered my home and went to my room, my brother came to my room confused, asking why did I go out of the house. I didn't understand, and he told me he already opened the door for me half an hour prior to that. I told him that I had just come back from high school, and he went pale, running to my mother. She went pale too, saying that she even came to my room to tell me food was ready, and I answered, but I just came home, so it was impossible. They were freaked out for weeks, and still are whenever they remember it. I know it sounds dumb, but I don't know. Apparently I had a clone or something, or how I usually joke with them as an answer. The LHC really did mess up the parallel universes, and I ended up moving to a new one, and therefore they are not my real family. Okay, first of all, that is crazy, and I do believe you. It doesn't sound dumb. I've actually heard similar things from other people, and it's very interesting because there are so many theories about why this happens to people. From the skinwalkers, like you said, to doppelgangers, which apparently it's a very bad sign if you see your own, supposedly. Like if you see someone that looks exactly like you, that obviously is not related to you or a twin or something like that, supposedly it's a really bad sign. And then also I've seen some interesting theories about, kind of like you were joking about, that some people think it could actually be like a time-space thing. Right? That universes do overlap. And that's what's interesting about this kind of thing, right? Because again, I think people who don't believe in this kind of stuff always assume that you're jumping to like the craziest possible theories. But what they don't know is that there are actually a lot of scientists who do look into things like this, because they do, you know, there's so many accounts of stuff that you can't necessarily write it all off. And in order to, you know, verify the veracity of things, you try to look into it. And of course, when you look into things like, you know, quantum, what do you call it? Like studies of things like that. Yeah, there's a lot of potential ideas that could explain stuff. But of course, it needs to be, you know, proven and whatnot. So, I don't know. It's interesting. I do think it's stuff that could be actually professionally, you know, studied to rule things out. And those things that have occurred where people are seeing other versions of themselves and such really does make me wonder if it could be something like that, you know? Very, very weird. Okay. Let me see what's in the faculty lounge. Thank you for sharing that story, though. That is really, really unsettling. Especially because, again, like in your case, and this is why I like hearing stuff like this, you had two other people that actually encountered it with you, right? So again, you have people that are willing to like write that off, but you have two witnesses who saw it for themselves. And that's where it becomes really freaky. Because you can't write it off, like, even to yourself, as only your imagination. When you have multiple people that have experienced it, then, you know, what can you really say about it, right? Because that's what's happened with me too. Like I said, some of the things I've experienced, other people have been right there with me when it happened. So I know it wasn't me imagining things or whatever, or misunderstanding. And that's where it kind of becomes interesting, and you become forced to confront the fact that, yeah, what happened happened. What does it mean? Or how did it happen? I don't know. But yeah. I don't know. I don't believe in the paranormal, but there's so much weird stuff in the world that I won't deny it can exist, nor will ridicule those who believe in it. Yeah, and that's completely fair. Because again, like, we only classify things by what we understand. So when you consider the paranormal, right? We understand in science that there are things that are happening in our bodies and all throughout life that we can't see. We just know that they are because we find ways to measure them, or, you know, we put things under a microscope or whatever. But so much of the things that comprise even our bodies cannot be seen with the naked eye, right? And prior to inventing these things or doing the proper studies and whatnot, you wouldn't even know it. So many of these things are... so many of these things wouldn't make sense to the average person who, you know, who has yet to take a proper science class or, you know, get into all this stuff. So I'm saying all that to say, I personally believe that whatever we classify as a paranormal, it's like one big, all-encompassing category of things that we don't quite understand yet. And it's hard to parse because, of course, you have a lot of people who lie about their experiences, a lot of charlatans and whatnot. But then there are people like us who have genuinely experienced stuff that we don't know the answers to. And you might write something as, you know, write it off as like a ghost or something like that. But that may not be what it was. I do just think that when it comes to stuff that we file away as paranormal, I do believe that there are rational explanations to stuff, but we haven't quite found it yet. And I do believe that at some point in the future, we could. But, yeah, I don't necessarily think that, like, paranormal occurrences are like this thing that cannot be quantified. I do think that with enough time, provided humanity does not go extinct first, there may come a time where we're actually able to classify these things, and it will fall more into the science category than the paranormal category. Because it's happened all throughout history. You know, there's a lot of things, like I joked about it, in one of my earlier streams, you know, but again, if you would have told people a long time ago that the world was round and not flat, you would have been thought of as a complete maniac. And in some cases, people were actually jailed, you know, imprisoned, or put into insane asylums for saying so. So, yeah, you never know what you might be able to one day classify when technology catches up with the things that people have been experiencing but had no way to catalog. Yeah, I don't know, maybe in 200 years we'll know that the ghost people we see is just a brain response to a specific stimuli. Same thing as thunder was a paranormal thing centuries ago. Time will tell. Yeah, you never know. You never know. Because, like, I've seen some people speculate that, like, that spirit encounters and stuff could actually be, again, a sort of misaligning, if you will, of, like, time and space. And again, who knows? That does sound like something that could be viable, depending on what's going on, you know, with, God, what am I thinking of here? God, you'll have to forgive me. I had the terminology and it just escaped me. But when you look at things, for example, like black holes and how, like, those studies have changed so much over the years of trying to understand exactly what it does, I find that very fascinating. And again, I do think that all of these things at some point will have the capacity to be properly explained. And I don't think that people should, blindly believe in anything. There's a lot of too much of that going on that has obviously caused a lot of problems in life. But yeah, I do think that it's important that people continue to try to want to actually prove it rather than just blindly believing, and skeptics are necessary as well. And I think when those two things come together, they push each other to try to prove things, right? So, I don't know. Hopefully at some point there will be an explanation for some of the stuff that people like us have experienced and just have no explanation for. I would love to be able to find out the answers to some of this stuff. A note in the faculty lounge. Get rid of the broken stereo system in the music supplies room. The rumor is that the broken stereo plays by itself. It's causing even more chaos in the student community, which is already in disarray. The students won't even enter the music room. Since it belonged to Ji-won Kim, who killed himself last year, put it away with the rest of his personal artifacts in the lost and found room. Oh boy. Okay, so that might be the reason why they played that weird scene in that room before. I think my mind is too close to the paranormal because the reality already scares me enough, which is a fair stance. Life is already frightening enough. However, I don't think everything paranormal is necessarily frightening in and of itself, but yeah, I totally get what you mean. It's kind of like the prospect of like, of alien life, like, if aliens really are out there, they're not inherently scary, like the thought of it, it would just be, you know, like we exist. Why would it be scary for other things to exist? You've got to be kidding me. Thought there was a save, oh god. Yeah, long story short, all I was trying to say is, the idea that other things do exist, whether you're talking about the paranormal or aliens or things like that, can be scary, but at the same time, when we don't really know anything, can kind of go either way. I really appreciate your perspective on things. Folklore would explain some of these unknowns, and science has eventually proven what those phenomena were, so I definitely think what you're describing has weight. Yeah, like, I feel like a lot of times, when people do believe, like, when the subject of the paranormal comes up, you either have people who wholesale blindly believe, or people who are such skeptics that they completely write everything off. And I hate that because, again, things that we now take for granted as modern science, that, you know, we take for granted for knowing, people were killed for, you know? I mean, for God's sake, women used to be executed as witches because they had their menstrual cycle, which was apparently witchcraft. Because people, mainly men, are fucking stupid. So, you know, people are really dumb, and until technology and people who are actually very intelligent put in the work, the hard work and years of study to come to understand things, there's a lot of stuff that, you know, gets written off until it becomes common knowledge. So, you know, I'm kind of where my mind is that I have a saying, which is the only people who don't believe in the paranormal are the people who have had the privilege of not being exposed to it, right? And I've had those experiences, and again, I've had them with other people. So I know that there are things that I can't explain. I can speculate as to what it was or what it felt like in the moment, but I might be, you know, I might be wrong about it. So I want those answers to come out in a way that is actually quantifiable, in the same way that these things have been brought to light throughout history that people once, you know, held as, like you said, like folklore, right? So yeah, I don't know. I guess where my stance is that I don't necessarily blindly believe in every single paranormal thing. I know what I've experienced and whatnot, but I do think that there are answers out there. We may never find them. Our species may go extinct before we do, but I don't think anything happens in life that can't be explained somehow. We just may never find the way to do it. I mean, when you look at how long life has gone on and, you know, the very short time that humans have existed on planet Earth, it's kind of a miracle that we've been able to find as many things as we have, right? So, yeah, you never know what we might be able to find with even more time if we don't destroy ourselves first through global warming and other things. And needless stupid wars, right? Hey, maybe the knowledge of alien life would mean humans would unite for the first time in their fucking history instead of bombing the crap out of each other. Sadly, I don't think that would be the case. I really don't think so. Not unless, like, aliens were extremely hostile and literally posed such a threat that it couldn't be denied, like, but even then I feel like it would have to get down to, like, the last gasps of humanity before they actually tried to work together. Yeah, people being skeptical about the paranormal and then being anti-vaxxers is weird to me. Yeah. Yeah, it is really fucking weird. But again, people, like I said, people have always been really weird about this stuff. I think when it comes to being open-minded, it's important to be able to be skeptical. You have to be. Otherwise, like you said, you end up an anti-vaxxer or something like that. But it's also important to keep an open mind so you don't find yourself as one of those people who, again, is executing women for having normal bodily functions. Oh, thank God. Okay. I'm gonna I just need to shut the door. There we go. Oh, thank God. Alright, that makes me feel a lot better. So that we are not at risk of losing any progress. Alrighty, hold on, let me move us over. Alright. That was a lot of fun. Thank you all for coming, and happy White Day to all of you. I lost the plot of the game story for a moment there. Yeah, I'm sorry, I kind of got off track going on my little tangent about us talking about the paranormal. That was a lot of fun. I definitely do think that a stream where we just kind of talk about these things could be a lot of fun. My only fear is that it would attract the wrong kinds of people, or that people would get the wrong idea about me in a sense, but yeah, let people think what they want. I don't really care. Yeah, I'd like to do that sometime. So yeah, I'll put that in my back pocket and we can try to figure out when a good time for that would be. Let me think. Yeah, this game, I will continue it. I thought that it would be a perfect time to start it on White Day for obvious reasons. But at the end, because I didn't get to finish it because my PlayStation, you know, the memory got corrupted and I lost all my data. So I figure why not go through it together and we can get to the end of the game and witness it for ourselves. So, yeah, I will continue this game. What else? Oh yeah, I won't be streaming tomorrow. I'm gonna take a little break, but I do have another YouTube video dropping tomorrow. So again, if you're interested in more content from me, there will be a YouTube video going live on the platform at the same time I normally stream, 5:30. No, I think it's actually 5. Yeah, I set it for 5 p.m. So I played a game called Staircore. It's a demo. It's a liminal space horror game. I say that confused because it definitely is supposed to be a horror game, but it's more like... It's kind of goofy. It has some jump scares. There's one that did get me. That's kind of funny. But it's not really meant to like be in your face scary or anything. It's more of an intriguing kind of adventure, a horror adventure kind of thing. So yeah, I enjoyed playing it very much. So hopefully if you check out the video, you'll enjoy it too. Yeah, I think that's it. I should hopefully have a schedule tomorrow. I'm gonna try to get one up tomorrow. If not, it'll go up Monday. Possible collab next Friday? I have to see. And possibly another one too. We'll see. But yeah, I think that's probably all of the news I would have. And I'm also going to try to work on more YouTube videos so I can keep it going. I've had kind of a steady flow of them lately. I'm going to try my best to keep that up, but we will see what happens. Especially because I've had some odd health things going on lately, but we'll see. We will see. Anyway, yeah. Let's see who we can raid. Who is online right now? I do see, I see Akira is on, I see Callisto is on. Oh, you know what? There is a VTuber that I just kind of met, who had reached out to me on Blue Sky because they recognized one of the inspirations for my my name, which I thought was kind of funny. Who gave me a follow and actually popped in yesterday during the collab to say hi. So I'll return the favor here, and I'm going to I'm gonna raid into her. I'll probably do something Tuesday night if you want to join. Yeah, what are you gonna, what are you thinking of doing? That sounds like fun. I always enjoy checking out your streams. Ooh, Majora's Mask. Okay, yeah, I remember you talking about that, so you're actually gonna do it? Hell yeah. Alright, yeah, I'd like to check that out. Assuming nothing weird is going on, because again, as I told you all, I had some stuff where I had to stay in the hospital the other night, but yeah. Assuming nothing weird happens, then yeah, I'd like to check that out. So keep me updated. You know where to find me to reach out. But yes. Thank you all for coming. I really appreciated all the conversations we had here. That was really fun. And thank you, Emerald, and thank you, Sally, for the helpful hints with White Day. I really appreciated that. But yes, have a great rest of your night, everybody. And as always, stay spellbound. Sally handled most of that? Nah, you did too. Come on. Both of you did. I really appreciated that. And I really wish that, I don't know if the other chatter was here still, that helped give me a hint. That was really cool and impeccable timing. But yes, if you're here, I appreciate that too. But yeah, anyway, if I don't stop now, I'll keep yapping. So, thanks to all of you that helped today. And as always, stay spellbound. See you next time.